check on a Sunday. Sunday.
Question to the chat. Am I sounding like crazy or do I sound fine? I think, well, it's not, you can never hear it. It's just the chat that hears
you talking about that crap on the pop.
I think I found out what it is, but now I have no speakers, so I might have to have Saul send me some speakers.
No, we got hustling. But Nico said sound good. Official Young Dress, what's up? Zach Riley says sound good. Had it.
Good.
Yeah. Let's do a little roll call. Good to be back. Doing what I do. Appreciate the love. Audio is a bit low carb on my side. All right, I can turn up.
You know, I told you I was gonna take a little break from Starfield. Mm-hmm. My dumb ass right back on Starfield.
Oh, you went right back to it?
Yeah, I'm playing on New Game Plus. Oh, and I see what people are talking about now. The story's different in New Game Plus.
Oh, okay. Easy on the spoilers. What about now? Hustle. Let me know what we doing. How we sounding? Dr. Strangelove, what up? Zach Riley, what's going on? Yo, first of all, real talk.
That's why I feel like people are saying just get New Game Plus.
Before we start, I really want to thank y'all. You know, because y'all gave me a lot of strength, a lot of rehabbing going on. You know what I'm saying? A lot of healing, and I've been through a lot. And I just want to send the love back to the realm of the Lords, the realm of the dudes, everybody. You know, that send some kind words behind the scenes. The DMs was lit. I apologize if I didn't get back to everybody. But yeah, man, it feels good to be back. I'm blessed. I've been through a lot. I'm not supposed to be here, but yeah. I mean, we here. So we're gonna take our blessings, and like I said, it's an unfortunate situation, but we got through it, and yeah, we're gonna have some fun. We're gonna do what we do, and I can't wait to talk to y'all. It's gonna be a fun show, and yeah. All right, y'all. So what we're gonna do? We're gonna get he said the intro music still gonna be playing. Yeah, kind of, sorta. I think that's what it is too. But once the show starts, we'll see if the audio remains. Appreciate y'all. Love. Good to see y'all up in here early in the congregation, Sunday in front. You know what I'm saying? That's what's up. All right, so we're gonna get King, everybody up in here, Soft, the whole crew. We're gonna have a fun show. No doubt.
Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I want to do?
Don't stop. No, that was dope.
I'm
Keep that going. Keep that going. No, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got nah, let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
super
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got nah, let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
super
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got nah, let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
super
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got no, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that,
super
keep that, keep that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got no, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that,
super
keep that, keep that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got no, let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that,
super
keep that, keep that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got nah, let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that,
super
keep that, keep that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack. I'ma just chill and watch them and eat snacks in the attic. I wanted to chill with the pack and be like a young whoop, but then they would mistake me for addict. If I can imagine it's cool to give you some advice, then invite your girl to your squadron. Cause if you don't give her that option, you gon' be single player like Sovereign. You gon' get tossed in the bushes by King David. Royalty and not a pretender. Detrimental to an elemental, what's an avatar to a knee bender? I gotta be me though. I know it's my destiny, work to Cognito. Who cares if you fly, if you still a mosquito? You swear you ain't something, but really be Steve-O. You like to collect stuff and that's cool, but I got bad news. Even if you really was that dude, King David still be the king of the statues. Since a juvenile, I've been cursed with a curse to be musical. And if you hate it, we'll meet in the crucible. Other than that, then it's cool and it's beautiful. We let you know that your dreams are pursuable. Whatever you wanna do, then it's doable. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day. Woo. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day.
So I'm gonna do Factor.
All right,
before we-
and the mics are hot.
Yeah. Hello.
Yeah. Iron Lords without a hot mic.
Yeah. Hold on a second. We missing the bottom bar here, man. We ain't paid the bill for the bottom bar.
What's going
We
on?
can afford the bottom bar.
Yeah, we're not that well funded.
Yeah. Then we got the
Everybody
old.
think, oh, they made it.
We got the old super chat. What's going on? There we go. It's a mess over here. Go away. Stop having me as a mess. I'm just joking. What's
nothing
going
to
on?
do with
No doubt. Mic checks real quick. Right quick. Lord Addict, sir.
Hello.
Ooh, nice and crispy.
Nice and crispy.
Hello.
No
like
hiss. No
Yeah, but
hiss.
his
It's the
headphone mic is
speakers.
on though. It's wiggling. It's wiggling.
No,
It's wiggling,
the
baby.
speakers.
Go ahead,
It's the
baby.
speakers. Like I guess my speakers, when they were like acting up, they would like make my whole computer be messing up. So yeah, now I don't have speakers.
Is that the Starfield Elgato white crispy in the corner?
Yeah, and then I got a Starfield poster too.
Oh,
Very nice.
All right.
So you
No
all
Nice.
Starfield out.
Good looking
Starfield
hustle.
controller.
Oh,
Starfield
a lot
going on
of
out here.
branding. A lot of going on with you.
Yo, listen, I thought
I'm
they
totally
had no
bought.
marketing and no branding.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
I'm totally
Now,
bought.
now dudes don't want to show their face.
Yeah, there's there was a lot of fear mongering with the
These
branding.
dudes,
Microsoft doesn't know how to market anything, and I don't see enough. I never see enough.
Why they got that voice?
It's the mustard heart. That's how they heart talk. They
Oh,
I
man.
don't see anything. Basically, I don't know.
I mean, but hold up. Well, clearly, Kid Smooth was the the leader of that movement.
Leader
But
of
we
the
can't
Mustard Heart
act
gang.
like that. There wasn't a time where he's like, "Yo, why ain't we seeing more
Nah, that was y'all.
Starfield?"
That was
That was y'all. That
Y'all.
was leader of the
Okay.
Mustard Heart
Yep.
Brigade in the teams.
we gotta let Kid get his clap back. 'Cause they did mark it extra
Look at
hard.
y'all now. Yo, they got buses, they got trains, they taking over whole cities. And look at y'all now. They got basketball courts. Some dude said, I don't care. That's the WNBA. And how many people seen it? How many people seen that Starfield on that floor? Looking good. I like it. It's called marketing. It's called spending your money.
Yo, funny.
Marketing bucks.
Hear ye, and we are live. And welcome to the Iron Lords Podcast, LLC, and also live on lordsofgaming.net, episode number 320. Quickly, today is World Suicide Prevention Day. Tell a friend, tell a relative, an acquaintance you haven't spoken to a while. Give them a hug. Just tell them you love them. You know everyone's at some point is probably going through something. And also, rest in peace to the homie, Lord Whiskey. So I want to send some love. And also, it is a glorious Sunday. We're back reunited at the round table on the Lord's Day. And today, we've got Starfield's successful launch week. PlayStation Plus price increase, switch to rumors.
Excuse me, hold on. Wait a second. You said, wait a second. I was doing something. You said what? What was the second topic?
PlayStation Plus price increase.
Ooh-wee.
Thank you, sir. Switch to rumors and E3 future to discuss. So we're going to get right into it. So let's introduce the four horsemen of gaming, those original lords and gaming knights of the realm here at the round table. My co-host with the co-most, my brother from another mother, the difficult game conqueror, lord of his own world, and the how of the young wolf. My man, Lord Attic, back to back from the Attic Show. How we doing?
Doing pretty good. First thing I want to point out some games I've been playing. I've actually been playing a lot of they Mario Rabbids, the Mario Rabbids Spark of Hopes. They actually have a DLC with Raymond in it.
Oh, Raymond. I remember Raymond.
Yeah, and it's kind of funny.
Raymond. Who's Raymond?
Raymond.
Not Raymond.
Man,
Remember the little mascot guy that we used to like?
Everybody loves Raymond.
I was like, Raymond.
Yeah, but it's an interesting DLC, man. I definitely, if you got the game, I would recommend trying it out. You know, he actually switches abilities because obviously it's turn based. So what he does is like he'll switch to like his lightning suit or his wind suit, and you can like ride a rocket and hit people. Like it's a pretty fun time. Another thing I want to talk about real quick is like, and I'm sure especially King and Solve can relay on this, is like how good of a game Sea of Stars is. We couldn't really talk about it because we weren't here last week, and the week before that I was still under embargo, so I couldn't really comment too much on it. But that is definitely like, how they usually give like an indie game in there with Game of the Year contender, like that would be my game to go in there. Like that's how good that game is. That game is fantastic, and I recommend everyone. That there's no reason you can't play that if you like those old style turn-based games like Chrono Trigger. It doesn't matter what platform you play on. There is a place for you to play it. If you on PC, there's the Windows Store. If you on Xbox, there's Game Pass. If you on PlayStation, it's on PlayStation Plus. There is no reason you can't touch this game.
Nah, they cappers, bro. They cappers.
Why they capping?
They don't play games. They play X, man.
They on Twitter all day.
They don't care about that RPG, that turn-based. That's capping stuff.
Oh,
They need 60 frames. They need polygons. They need story-driven games, bro.
And I really enjoyed it. I think you guys would appreciate that game, especially people that like those old style RPGs.
I got a question.
What?
And it pertains specifically about this game.
Somehow I feel like it is, but it's not going to. But continue, King.
Yes.
Well, okay. So I've started this game 4 times already, right? So when I came back from Seattle, I was like, yo, let me just jump on and just play on my Xbox. Now I was playing a ton on the flight on my ROG because do that, and then I don't. It's not transferring my saves over, so I need help.
Oh, that's easy.
I don't want to start all over again.
Oh, all you gotta do is you gotta put your wireless back on
Right, it is.
re-log into your what you call your Sea of Stars. Are you playing from the Game Pass? Which version of Sea of Stars are you playing? You playing from Game Pass or Steam?
I'm playing Game Pass now.
Okay, yeah, you go.
I don't think Game Pass has crossplay.
No,
Cross-progression.
it'll have the data.
I don't think it does.
Oh, it depends. Oh, if it's not a Windows Play Anywhere game. Oh. But no, wait. It's a Game Pass game, right?
Yeah.
Right, yeah.
No, it definitely has. If it's in Game Pass,
But it should work. It should work automatically the moment you load up your.
But what it is
console.
he never load. I'm assuming, King, you've never played it on. You never started on console first. Am I correct? Correct. So you started on PC Game Pass first, right? So all you got to do is now you get home, turn your wireless on your ROG. I'm assuming it was disabled, and then turn it on, and then from there log in on your ROG to what you call it. And then during the login process, you're going to see syncing data. It's going to say, you're going to see an Xbox thing in the back, syncing data, whatever. And then from there, once you do that, do a hard save. And then from there, then go to console.
Oh, so you're saying because he was on airplane
he was playing offline mode
never updated
and saving it local to the device.
Okay.
So he never uploaded it to the cloud is what happened.
No problem.
Yeah, and then once you do that, you good. Trust me. If it's in Game Pass or it's a Windows Play Anywhere that's not in Game Pass, you Gucci.
Yeah, no, I did not want to start that.
Yeah, no, I feel I ain't doing it.
It's 6 hours of work gone.
No, I feel you. I feel you. Yeah,
it's a great game, man. I really enjoyed it. It's got a lot of good stuff going for it. You know, if this year wasn't so stacked, I would say it's guaranteed to be in the Game of the Year contender list.
Well, isn't RPG of the Year a contender?
For sure.
Yeah, definitely. But as far as like the Game of the Year thing, man, it's just such a stacked year. Like you know, the only games I consider like being in there for sure is like Zelda and like Zelda and Baldur's Gate 3. Like that's how stacked this year.
I'm looking forward to this year. This year,
I know who's gonna win though.
I'm looking forward to the Game of the Year competition this year.
I know who's
somebody got to go down.
It's only one that's gonna win.
Who's going down?
So somebody got to go. Tired of somebody.
I know who ain't gonna make it. I know who's winning.
Nah, son, I'm coming for that,
bro.
I'm coming.
Todd undefeated, bro. Knockout streak is crazy.
Anyway,
I don't know, King. A 7 can't be Game of the Year.
Well, that's nice though.
I would absolutely love if Starfield won Game of the Year.
Is it 7 out their mouth? Is it 9 in their heart?
Yo, that would
be interesting.
The fires would burn.
Twitter would be so quick. For the chaos, it would be funny.
Yes,
it would be funny. Absolutely,
they will be on some other platform after that. It's a new platform for you.
We got like 6, bro. We got strong content. This is what
I mean, it's the year where
but one, bro.
It's the year where I feel like something's about to get like shoved out.
Oh, hold up! Shout out to the homie Jeff Grubby Grub up in there. Turns out Game of the Year is Armor 6. Who knew?
And that's another game. A lot of people feel like that's
a lot of people love it.
Contender.
Yeah.
But here's the thing: like,
Armor Core?
is this the year that they push out?
Wait, hold on! You can't make that face.
Yo.
like that's out of bounds.
Yo, that game came out and did a hard 2 days of talking. They was like, yeah, Armor Core. Yeah, all right, let's go. Excuse me.
Shout out to Grub. He said, "Hey boys, yo, shout out to Giant Ball, man. We pulled up on the Grub stuff at full. We wanted to show unity, brother. It was a pleasure."
I thought Jeff was gonna have long hair down his back.
You wasn't feeling Mario Brothers.
Man, I was like, yo, that's why I didn't take a picture with him.
Oh, but you was disgusted that you didn't get the full experience.
No, man. Okay, so all right, so you know how
Grub, they coming at you.
You know when they say, yo, Jesus is over there in that town. So you get over there and Jesus got a bald head. Like, come on, Jesus.
Jesus have a Caesar.
Wait, you trying to say Jeff Grubb was doing false advertising on his head?
Yo, so it's like Samson and Delilah. Right? You got over there. I got Samson after Delilah got a hold of him.
That's foul. Don't come for my man.
So listen, so Grubby Grub, I'm gonna take a picture with you next
grow your hair back and then you go.
Unbelievable.
And then he had
he said, "Where your hair, kid?"
You took it. You took it with yours. So I got there, and he had on a Mario suit, and I was like,
"Oh man!" Shout out to Mike Minardi. Shout out to the crew. They had a good panel. They had a good. We met Miles Delpierre there too. That was what's up.
Oh, and I was messing with Miles. Miles is
Miles is so cool. Anyway, that's it.
It's a good game, man. I recommend all of you guys trying it out. Like I said, it's on everything. You know, we went to PAX West last week, and it was definitely a fun experience. You know, met people like Jeff Grubb, ironically, with his short hair. You know, met him.
Grub. That's short hair grub.
Short
That's
hair
different. That's short hair grub.
It was a good time, man. It was a good time. You know, PAX West was an experience to say the least.
Yeah, we're talking a little bit more about it. And of course, we have our most technical gaming lord, the solo gamer who lives for the single player selfish experience, and also the Sostradamus, the Lord of Clarity and Lord Patron of the Iron Bank, PC Master Race's own Lord Sovereign. How are we doing, sir?
I'm good. I'm about to be joined in that realm. I like that.
You talking a lot. You talking a lot.
He talking a lot, but it's cool.
I don't know. Anyway, hi. Let me apologize in advance now because I'll be having to dip out early because, as I've said many times before, my life hates me. Not my wife. My wife adores me. My life, though, my life acts like I did something bad to it for real. So, yeah, I'll be dipping out a little bit early today. So apologies in advance. But otherwise, doing good. Been playing. I don't know if you guys have heard.
What you heard?
There's a game that I've been playing.
What's this game?
Starfield?
Oh, yeah, see me.
We're playing more of that now, mind you.
Is it any good?
The Lord played it.
It's a 7. It's a 7. In some people's minds, but I am thoroughly enjoying it for all the foolishness that I can do. Now, I got a question for y'all. So we're having this discussion about how you can't get contraband once you're up in the air and you go back, you know, into UC space. How do you do it? So this is what, and again, I don't know if this has been solved or whatever, but for me, I was thinking, okay, if you go into your ship and just drop the contraband in your ship, meaning it's not on your person, it is not in your storage at all. Does it register as being on the ship? It does. I was going to try this because I'm like, okay, I have a few pieces of contraband that are they're worth a lot. Value. And I'm like, okay, how do I get this here and this, that, and the other? So then I was thinking about some cockamamie thing about going around a different direction, you know. But once you get to UC space, you're in trouble. So I was thinking maybe if I drop it and it's not in my person, and the game would not recognize that it's on my ship.
Try to act like he ain't
No, because then they consider it in your ship, and unless you have shielded cargo, like they're gonna see it every time.
Well, that's the thing, though. Okay, so there's a thing where you can shield the cargo.
Yeah,
okay.
They said go to the wolf den soft. They said go to the den soft. That's what they keep saying.
There's a couple places you could get it too. You can also get it in the Crimson Fleet, but you know you'll buy pretty much anything in your cargo will be shielded and they won't be able to see it. Or you could buy the signal jammers too.
Oh, okay.
Where they mess up on accident. There's a lot of different options.
That's a lot of stuff that you can do in the game. They got a 7.
I know, right?
Y'all talking strategy or how to sneak stuff in a planet. That's kind of crazy. That must be some wild AI. I haven't heard about that in Baldur's Gate.
This is what I started doing, right? Because I told you I'm always encumbered, right? So I was like, you know what? Everything that I want. I've taken that. So I haven't found the drugs that allow me to just rock out with like 1,000 pounds of stuff on me. But I just decided to start dropping everything in my ship. So like the upper level of my ship, you see the stuff falling through the
Yo, the physics
it will disappear eventually.
Oh,
it
really?
Will disappear eventually, yeah. So, but it's just fun to see it there. And then, you know, if I need something really, I go back and I'm like, oh, I can dig through this, sift through the rubble to try to
it has like a hoarder's house ship of stuff and cats.
Sovereign's hoard house.
There you go. So that's been fun. But again, I'm gonna start going more towards the story because I've done a lot of messing around, going to planets and stuff like that. So I'm like, you know what? Let me start focusing on the story that everybody's talking about. So because I don't want to get spoiled. And I already got spoiled on some stuff that is fairly early in game, but because of how I played, I just haven't gotten there. So I'm like, oh, whoa, what's this? So I'm like, nah, let me stop that.
Get a couple
and then like Alex said.
Get a couple of constellations. Get a couple of them in.
So I've done like 2 constellation missions. I'm like, all right.
Get to like the 4th or 5th one.
Yeah.
You gonna be like,
there's a point that like I got to, and I'm like, okay, now I see why people are saying this story.
There's a point where you're gonna be like, oh.
Yeah, that part is nice, but at the same time, I feel like it's a tale of two people playing this game. It's you guys that follow the rules, and then it's us guys that be like, I don't care about stuff.
No, I'm doing about. That's how I normally play Bethesda games. I don't normally care about. I couldn't tell you what was the main thing in Skyrim I did. And I always like, all right, what's up with this Dark Brotherhood do? How we going to sacrifice mad people to the Great Mother? That was what I was on the thieves then. Like, how we going to thieve? Right now, but this joint by far the best single player story they've ever done.
The story's crazy.
It's not even close.
Okay.
Like,
Yeah,
and it's not like, I think, Saul, you said it best on one of, I think it was you. Yeah, you and Nick. It may have been Nick from Lord's Game, where it's like, it's not one of them joints where it feels fake. Because you know how like most games be like the main quest, save the world or else, because it's not that. Because you're like, I'm going to go over here and be a fighters guild. Like, this is so relevant and it works together.
It works together. It's not one of those where it's like, oh, the world's about to blow up, but I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go this way.
Yeah, trust me. Yeah, and it's addicting. You start them. Yeah, Attic, I'm sorry.
Not gonna spoil anything, but I will say, after actually getting into New Game Plus, Starfield handles New Game Plus better than any other game I've ever seen.
Yeah,
so nice. Okay. Okay. And like Alex said, Sea of Stars as well. Whoa, bro! If you're a fan of Chrono Trigger, if you're a fan of Final Fantasy VI, all the SNES
I don't know if you know.
Fantasies.
Saul, do you know that's in the Messenger universe?
Yes, it's in the same universe. Yeah, it's in the universe.
I heard the next game's supposed to do a collab.
Yo, I mean, it is so good. It's such a beautiful game. The characters, it's one thing, like when you really love all the characters, that's a special thing, because when it comes down to like moments that decisions have to be made, and it's like, man, you love them all. Yeah. And it is that type of game when you love them all. And then when it comes to the combat, I've always loved those games that it started to incorporate like button presses and time button presses with parries and counters, and allowing you to hit twice and get double the damage points on an enemy, stuff like that. So you're always engaged in it. So it's turn-based, but you're always engaged, and it feels more active because you always have to be paying attention to the animations of the enemies and stuff like that. And sometimes they'll change up their animations mid-fight. You think a certain thing is coming, and then they'll either attack a different party member or they'll attack in a different way, and all of a sudden your timing's off and you can't do that parry, and then you get rocked, right? It's stuff like that for a game like this, right? I come from that time, right? That time period. So I love games like this, but maybe somebody new who hasn't played these 2D type of RPGs or classic JRPGs, and you're like, they're turned off by it, right? It's like, oh, it's not polygons, it's not Final Fantasy, whatever, 16 or 7 remake, whatever. That type of stuff, gameplay wise, is so engaging that it hooks you. It hooks you, and then it allows you to really appreciate the story and the characters. It is a special game, and like Attic said, like, if it wasn't such a crazy packed year, oh my god, this is guaranteed in the game of the year. It
still might get game of the year because if it's true and they do try to give a indie game in that round, I could totally see that. And you're not to mention where I beat it too, like, it's got a great story. Like if I didn't know any better and I didn't know, I would say Square made this back in the 90s. Like,
it's that kind of game. It's very, very good. Shout out to those guys.
Square, whatchamacallit writers that did that. So
and then of course a big shout out to everybody that we got to hang out with at PAX West. It was a good time. Seattle was definitely a different vibe than Boston. A lot of different walking around. It was a little bit different even to when COG went, because they added another building. It was a little weird running back and forth.
Confusing.
But it was great to hang out with everybody that we got to sit down and break bread with. Thank you so much. It was a very, very good time, and got to see like I said, a lot of faces that I hadn't met in person before. So that was very cool. So again, looking forward to it to doing it again.
Any standout games, sir, from PAX West?
The Pizza Bandit for me. So COG was doing an interview with right next to this station, and the interview was about sort of like was it a Chinese, like kung fu based, like sort of pixel art JRPG, right? And I was standing there watching the interview. Cog was doing it. I think AJ was playing, Attic was playing, and King was recording. So I was just kind of in the cut. And I look behind me, and I see this crazy looking third-person action game, kind of in the vein of like a Gears or something like that. Just bonkers, like shooting and very, very smooth, fluid movement. And I look at the title, it was like Pizza Bandit. I'm like, okay, this is
like completely.
If there ever was a misnomer, I'm like, this is it. And so immediately we didn't have an appointment, right? And the power of the past. So it allows you to sort of we went in and like, hey man, we want to have an interview with you guys while you play. Yeah, and we, and they were amenable to that, so I appreciate that. And we were able to jump in immediately after Cog's interview, and we did Pizza Bandit, and that game. What did he call it? A monster hell game. So it is kind of a bullet hell game, but with monsters. It is a third-person action game. It has only been in development 4 or 5 months, and at this point, it is super smooth and fluid. It is built in Unreal. Nice. They're in Unreal 4 right now. They're transitioning to 5, and they're looking to have the game out by sometime middle to the back end of next year. And when you see the level of polish this game has from just a couple of months in development, it's kind of bonkers. But it's a third-person action shooter. It is super difficult. Apparently, the main dev of the game is a former pro player, so he's like, I'm about the difficult game. So it's not an easy game.
Addict made a game.
Yeah. So so look out for Pizza Bandit, and so we asked him why the name Pizza Bandit, and he gave me a thing. I completely forgot what it was, but he did tell me there was at one point there was a mini game in the in the game where you're making pizza with your girlfriend while enemies are coming at you. So I don't know if that is the crux of why it's called Pizza Bandit. There's probably more to it, but maybe he's a pizza delivery guy that kind of like got caught up in the middle of this demon apocalypse or something like that. Yeah, because it's just basically like a demon apocalypse that came out of nowhere, and this guy's just blasting demons. But it looks like a fun time, really good. So that's what really stood out to me. And of course, we got to play some Tekken 8, and that was
that was a star show.
That is a UE5 showpiece for sure.
Yeah, so good to see. And shout out to the game that was next to Pizza Bandit. That's how you found it. Was what is it? The World of Kung Fu.
The World of Kung Fu.
Attic covered it with me, and real passionate devs. They still working on the localization. I believe it's going to be on Steam, but it's going to come to all major platforms, kind of in that Sea of Stars vein, JRPG, but with kung fu movesets. And it looked really cool. They were super. That team was super passionate.
Its gameplay is more like.
Tell me how.
Fire Emblem.
Oh yes, thank you. Yes, absolutely. So that's it, Solve.
That's it.
And of course, we have the Incredible Hulk of this, aka the XS Gamer.
Ooh.
The Prophet and Morpheus of Xbox.
Swami.
King of the statues. The man's nothing less than that premium experience. It is the leader of the Hold the Line movement.
Ooh.
Beloved came to see my boy in a hazmat suit. Lord King, how you doing?
I'm doing better than Alessandra.
Oh, I was trying to.
Oh no!
Wait, B.
Yeah. All right. So
almost
Adesanya decided yesterday that when he fights Stevens, he wants to show up like Spence. Him and Spence must have been on the same stuff.
I'm gonna send you something going to break your heart. Keep talking, King. I'm gonna send you something that you gonna go. I cannot believe that.
They must have been on the same stuff because he looked disinterested, not himself, and. He couldn't keep pace. He couldn't catch pace. He couldn't. I don't know. He did not look like Adesanya. Like if that was gonna be the first time that you saw Stylebender, you're gonna walk away from that thinking that that's not it, and it just so wasn't. So I don't know. I don't know if it's gonna be a rematch. I don't know what's going on.
Dana said it looked like it's gonna be.
Yeah. So I don't know. It was disheartening to see it. It felt like I wasted my time watching it. Yesterday, I went to go see Strays. There's a movie out there called Strays.
Check ILP chat. So
I got you. Do not take your children to go see Strays. I repeat.
Oh yes, and that is not a children's movie.
Is not. You see cute dogs. I'm telling you now. Do not do it. It is not what you want to do. If you don't want child services to come to your house, that is, I took my kid to see this. He went and talked about this. Child services is at my house. That's a moment. Don't do that. Dope movie. What I've been playing. Oh no. First and foremost. All right. Just a quick addressment of some stuff.
Yeah.
When we find out that we go into these events, right? Let's say we find out 5 months ahead of time we're going to go to PAX. We schedule everything from, if you see us having dinner with somebody, a lunch with somebody, all that is scheduled. From the moment we get the okay that we're going to go to like a PAX and we put in for our media credentials, from that moment we are planning. We are planning the flights because all of us have jobs. So we're planning at time, we're scheduling around the family or whatever. And then we're scheduling each and every last second from when we land to how we meet up to going to the hotel to making sure we charge our batteries, making sure that what's the first meetings that we have. And being that we're a team of 4, we usually split up of 2 of 2s. And that schedule is broken down to that all the way to lunch and to who we're going to see at that period of time. So everything is pretty much scheduled, right? At no point in time do we take anything for granted because we're always looking to bulldog a new interview. So what bulldogging a new interview is, if we have any free time, whatever we see from the corner of our eye that intrigues us, we go and we try to bulldog the interview, get the interview there. That's an interview without a schedule. So we're trying to fill whatever gaps that we do have with more information because we have writers waiting for at the website to push that stuff up, right? Now, during this whole period of time, before we even get to the event, we're putting on our social medias, the Lords is going to PAX. The Lords is going to PAX. And if anybody that's in our circumference, like a podcast that we talk to, we try to, and not to tell everybody that we're going. And we would hope in the community that the community would do the same. Like, oh, you going to PAX? I'm going to PAX. So that maybe we can meet up at PAX and try to do something a little bit different. Could you imagine? Like, I did a video with Colt, myself, and we was talking about foam stars, but that happened organically because he was there. And while we was going there, he texted me, yo, I'm here and we can meet up. Right. Now, don't ever take anything as a slight, that if you see us moving in traffic and if you seem like we're moving too fast and we don't take time to acknowledge you or something like that, it's not done out of purpose. It's not done out of we felt that we've made it someplace, because we haven't made it anywhere. Okay, we have 20,000 subs, and we are grateful for everything. And every time we go to these shows, we go to it as a new show. Every show is the first show. It's not we've made it anywhere. And we don't prioritize who we take pictures with. We take pictures with everybody. And last time I checked, everybody has a phone. So if I didn't ask for a picture or I didn't see a picture, maybe I was so caught up in the moment that I was having fun in the moment. And I just detached myself from the social media aspect of it and was just having fun and vibing with friends. I feel that if at any point in time that something is missing on my part, bring it to my awareness. Especially if it's like a picture or something, you see me, and don't ever be afraid to, like, if you see me, oh, that's King, oh, I don't want to bother him right now. You're not bothering me.
Facts.
All right. And also, if I do make time, if I do get a chance to squeeze you in, that meant that you were super important. That meant that you were important enough for me to find time in that busy schedule to make importance to see you. Now, when we finish that day, we go home. Yeah. We go right to the hotel and we go to sleep.
We was tired.
or editing.
Y'all was holding me down on half days because I wasn't 100%.
Oh yeah, Carl couldn't be running around. I'm sorry, but Attic and I'll be up editing. I was up editing and putting up videos on Twitter. If you go to my Twitter, you check it out. That whole night, and we left at 5 o'clock in the morning. I probably slept like an hour or two, because we got up at 3 to go to the airport, but. We don't go out, we don't party. So if it looked like that, that's not what that is. Every second of going to these shows is work and getting stuff up for you guys. So I just want to say, if you felt slighted, you felt that we didn't make any time for you, or you wasn't prioritized, that's not the thing.
Yeah.
We didn't make it anywhere. We're not Hollywood. We're not well funded. We're well communitied, right?
Yes,
Because
well
if it's not
community.
for the community, we're not anywhere, and we're trying to do our best to get everything back to you. All right, past that, what I've been playing. I've been playing a game that I can't talk about, but I'll be talking about it after the 11th.
Yeah.
Such a fun game too. I've been playing Starfield, Sea of Stars, Days of Doom. It's an Atari game.
That's my homie.
Yeah,
Jason.
It's a turn-based game. That game.
All right, stop it. I think we're under NDA on that game.
Days of Doom, we are?
Yeah.
No, well, we could talk. We covered it.
We covered it.
Yeah, you covered it at PAX West,
PAX
but we
West.
can't talk
Yeah,
anything
PAX
about
West.
the
I
gameplay.
was playing it at PAX West. Shh.
Yeah, we can talk about that.
I was playing it at PAX West. Sorry. It was a dope game at PAX West.
It was a cool turn-based game at PAX West that we.
To be fair,
yeah,
I just sent King the code. I didn't tell him or forward any kind of.
We good. It's not that serious. Yeah, he making it like it's something else. But I respect that what Attic just did. But no, like we had covered it. Again, what they had sent out, reached out. It was like, hey, the Lord of turn base. We heard again one of those organic things that kind of happened during the course of us being at an event. We finally get a chance to go over there. I interviewed a developer and awesome. He's actually soft. He's been on Collins. Oh, he had a Sacred Symbols Plus with Collins. Yeah, it was really cool. And from the town, New York.
Yep,
from the town, got an office, whatever. So you can see I believe he's a producer on the project. You can see the energy, and it was cool because Attic was doing the gameplay while King was doing the camera coverage and stuff while I'm interviewing him, and Attic was really getting into it. So it's kind of like we would say like a turn-based meets State of Decay kind of vibe. And then obviously, King, he's really enjoying it as well. So
all 4 of the games that they had there was dope. All 4 of the Atari booth, because going to an Atari booth in 2023 is nuts. So playing that and just having a real fun time with Starfield.
Someone said stop snitching, Attic.
No, Attic needs to, if I don't know I'm under NDA for something, Attic needs to say
it's all good.
It's like equivalent to me letting King not knowing, talking about the stuff that we have that comes out tomorrow. Like, stop it, guys.
You're funny. Anything else, King?
No, that's about it. And we did a show. Shout out to Ben.
Yes,
we did a show.
Kenobi
it's coming up. The Hold the Line coin that we did in collab, and for those 30 people that actually got one, you're part of something different, a moment. It's a moment in history, like when The Rock went on stage with Bill Gates, and or when Peter Moore for us, Peter Moore, a great extent with his tattoo on arm, ridiculous. This moment it's a fun moment for us, and we're all part of it. So everybody that can partake in it, got your coin. Congratulations, guys, that y'all got your coin. Ben did a great job.
No doubt. And of course, we have me. Have returned. Shinobi, LordCognito, spreading that realness in the realm of ILP. Not telling you what you want to hear, but what you need to hear. On a serious note, I want to thank everybody. I've been really going through a difficult time. And for those who don't know, I'm just going to give you the abbreviated version. Most of the lords of the realm of the dukes know, but the realm of the lords, I don't think I officially said what went down. So, pretty much about 2-3 weeks ago, I was not feeling well. Just thought it was a typical flu. It kind of progressed on me very fast to the point where, it became a lot of muscle pain. My breathing was extremely labored. It took me about an hour to put my socks on, just to get from the couch to the living room, to the kitchen was just bad. I remember speaking to Attic, and he was like, "Bro, that sounds like pneumonia." And I was like, "Yeah, something's going on." So after the 4th, 5th day, and once the breathing was laboring, checked myself into the ER. So, and actually before that, I tested myself, and my COVID test came back negative. So didn't know what was going on. So I just checked myself in. And immediately they ran a bunch of tests. Immediately found out new strand of COVID, and affectionately called Eris, like Destiny. So I thought that was interesting. But it was pretty bad. I wasn't able to breathe on my own, And they were like, yeah, you're not going home. So I was pretty much hospitalized for about 5 days, isolated off. Kind of the funny part is they were so excited to get a new COVID patient that they were like, oh, we can't wait, to do some stuff and testing. So pretty much it was a trifecta. It was COVID, it was pneumonia on top of it, and then I already had a pre-existing condition with diverticulitis that came back. So I was fighting 3 things at once. And it was rough. So shout out to King, shout out to the homies that came to see me. And, after about day 3 or 4, I was able to come off the oxygen and, just start to slowly recover and get better. So, during that period in the hospital, you're never really resting. It's always every 2-3 hours. Hey, we got to check this. Hey, we're going to give you this IV for this. We're going to do all this stuff. But the sobering part was that, after I, really recovered and, the doctor was like, wow, you really turned around. You're good. You're good to go. We're going to release you. They did give me some sobering words, which was like, hey, if you were not a healthy guy, if you were not a guy that was in shape, this would have killed you. So at that point, the tears started running down, and I'm very fortunate. I'm very blessed. I want to thank everybody who sent me any type of message, any words of encouragement. It was heartfelt, and I was very much appreciated. I'm going to take this as a lesson learned, and for us, that's why I'm going to stay on my health as well. I'm a little less beefy now. I lost about 10 to 15 pounds of muscle during the process, and I do have some residual effects. Still get a little tired a lot, but I'm doing better. Each day is a step towards feeling better. I've been cleared for the gym. They really encourage that, and I'm following up on my specialists and just making sure I take care of any residual things and things of that nature. But I want to send the realm of the Lord's, the love, because again, for my brothers that always checked on me, everybody, it was truly overwhelming, and I thank you, because you guys helped me pull it through. They were like, "Cog, we need you. We can't have a world without you," kind of thing. So thanks everybody for that. So yeah, we lean beef right now. We lean beef. We coming back. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, as far as the time for PAX West, I want to shout my brothers for holding me down. I would do the half days, and I would say, hey, that's it for me. I'm at my limit, like around lunchtime. They were like, we got you. We're doing interviews, we're doing the things. You know what I'm saying? So y'all held it. And also last week, shout out to King. Shout out to King David. Hold on. Let me find out I'm good now. Like, this man doing professional hosting. Shout out to Super Producer Addict. Saving the show. Look at you saving the show. Switching over, doing a little Steve Yard audible. All right. So I'm holding it down. I was so proud of y'all because I was nervous at first. I was like, uh-oh, let's see how this goes. Only when y'all had the technical difficulty. I wasn't nervous that y'all couldn't do it. I was just nervous when the technical difficulty. So then Super Producer Addict is like, nah, we got this. Boom, boom, boom. We're going to figure out the hits. And then I was like, I like Objective King for a little bit. I was like, oh, he objective today.
I didn't like the moment. Especially when they were supposed to get flames.
Yeah. I was like, oh, look at the balance.
When Zoom, because it was Zoom was the issue. When Zoom crashed the second time after I reloaded, I was like, I'm not even trying this. I was like, I went straight to StreamYard.
Bro, boy, my boy caught the super audible. But the show, shout out to the show was. I was getting my medication. I had just got released from the hospital that day, so I'm driving, listening to y'all. And I'm like, we see what's going on. It was good. And Saul breaking it down. Y'all was lit. You had the Professor King glasses on. I was like,
and that was out of my
yeah, I gotta go away. I'm gonna take some more weeks off. I was like, I like this.
Conservative King.
Corporate
King.
You're like, nah, I get to go in.
I had to switch my my political stance. No longer Democrat. I was Republican.
Now, real talk, I'm super proud of y'all. Like that, y'all know I'm just a little bit over the top with just, trying to put my hand in everything and just to see things ran smooth as butter with y'all. And I was super proud. I was like, that was dope. And shout out to the realm for showing the love. So we got that. Yeah, other than that, I'm sorry, I got it.
I was gonna say, and we gotta address. I know a lot of people like the way the podcast looked last week.
Mm-hmm.
The problem is like an absurd amount of people messaging me saying, I think you could do it this way.
Mm-hmm.
The way our podcast is ran, we'd have to literally redo everything to go to StreamYards.
Yeah.
Like it's not an option. Unfortunately, it would be a nice option because StreamYards has a lot of tools that Zoom just doesn't have, but it's just not on the the table.
And then
there's a variety of things.
We would lose some things currently, like that we do, that we just can't replicate on StreamYards. That's kind of vital to the show. So we're still in talks. If things improve, we still would think about doing it, because there's still a lot of benefits to the other setup as well. And obviously the video was quality was
that's the only thing I cared about. That video was on point.
Yeah.
Like, I would drop everything just for that video. That
video
quality
on point. So yeah, we're still searching. We're always going to still to improve. Other than that, again, shout out to Matty Plays, shout out to Finding Duke, talking about Starfield. Shout out to Last Words. Shout out to Ebon's Ty Guy Travis, talking about Starfield, which is funny on the Destiny show. We talk about that. And then for me, it's been a ton of Starfield. I want to shout out the ROG Ally though, man. Once Soft gave me the word on the trip, bro, I don't know if it's that RDNA 3, but AMD and that Z1 Ryzen Extreme chip is outside. We have to give AMD their flowers. Bro, that joint, I'm running 720 FSR2 with RIS on. I'm getting over 30, high 40s in New Atlantis. I'm getting over 60 frames in any indoor space combat environment. Bro, I know dealers, that's the wave. I'm telling you, whatever that AMD proprietary tech they got going on, shout out to them. That ROG is out here. That is a fully functional, low-key better than certain platforms, version of Starfield. And it is super impressive. If you haven't done it, update your drivers, update your AMD Radeon app first. Then go to my ASUS app. Update those drivers, then go to the Windows Store library, update that, and you'll see the AMD icon pop up. And yeah, they out here, they doing the Lord's work. Shout out to AMD on that little handheld. They doing their thing. That is super impressive. And it's Windows Play Anyway Game Pass, so you can go back and forth. So yeah, salute to that. That was really, really cool. But yeah, that's for me. And then as far as me, my pack standout game, shout out to Saul for holding me down. We did our little 1-2 Dungeons of Hindenburg. I want to give them a shout. I wish they had a jump button, but it was at the Xbox Game Showcase. It was really, really cool studio, and I believe Curve Games is the publisher. And they was showed at the Xbox Game Pass. The girl with the sword on her back, cell shaded. And they got some really cool puzzles. Some of them really stumped me. The combat is actually not that bad. They're still early in development, I think, but it was really cool. And shout out to For the King 2, turn-based Dungeons and Dragons kind of vibe. Very passionate. Both articles are up on lordsofgaming.net. Go check them out. We did some nice coverage. And like you said, Tekken 8 was outside. So
I didn't say my game.
My fault. Well, you know it's your turn.
I messed up.
Yeah, that game. What's your game? What was your game of PAX West, sir?
Mine was the boxing game.
Oh, y'all remember the name of the boxing?
Big Boy Boxing.
Big Boy Boxing.
It is what I thought the team was gonna do for Super Punch Out, like for the next Punch Out. This game is crazy. Like it is the best take of the best. I don't know. Nintendo need to buy them or need to just say, you know what? Listen, man, we concede y'all have done a better Punch Out than we could ever do, or this updated Punch Out could be out but it's coming to the Switch. It's that game, and it's called Aton Blast. That's another one that I like. That looked like Wario's World from the old what was that 3D device that they came out?
Virtual
Boy.
Virtual Boy.
It reminds me of that Wario that came with that game. But this boxing game, the animation is Cuphead level animations for the bosses that you fight.
Yes.
And they want to have 24 of them inside the game. And each one is unique in how you approach and what's going on. It's stuff happening in the foreground, background, and in front of you. It's to explain it, it's very hard to get that level of animation in a boxing game. They can give you so much characterization. They was going for Looney Tunes. What did he say? Solve Looney Tunes. Somebody else.
Well, Cuphead, right?
Cuphead or something. Yeah, he was going for that level of animation. And it's insane. So if you go to my Twitter, all the interviews is up there. I put up a ton there to see how it works. A lot of times you're going to see when we cover shows, we're going to release that footage directly on our socials and on the Iron Lord's social media pages, so you can see all the interviews there. These channels, we're going to keep this strict game.
Absolutely. And also shout out to some footage we couldn't capture, but shout out to me and Attic during our media hour run. Sega Atlas was outside. We played the man who erased his name. The beat 'em up with Kiryu. Shout out to
word?
Yeah. Shout out to my man.
What was they playing on?
They was playing on Xbox. No, wait. The man who played his name, that was on PlayStation or PC. Was it PC? No, I forgot. What was that? I know I was using like a PlayStation controller, but I wasn't sure in the hardware Attic because we played that very quickly. Then we moved on.
I think it was PC.
Okay.
Yeah, it may have been PC, but okay. So that was that beat 'em up style. You know what I'm saying? Kiryu, you're voiced by it's gonna be Young Ye eventually with the American joint. But to me, and Attic I think would agree, the standout was Persona Tactics.
Ooh.
That was amazing. Now that was on Xbox hardware with a custom Xbox controller.
I wanted that controller. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. There's a I did look at that. I was like, how you take this thing off? I don't know why. My mindset was that it's like, how you take this thing off?
They let us rock. Yeah, they let us rock. Sega Atlas was outside. They rarely go to events, and to see them in full force with those games was really impressive. So shout out to them. We was trying to get the cover, but they was like, yeah, we ain't letting nobody. They not ready to showcase. That was like some media exclusive type energy as far as showcasing. But yeah, they came out there. So anyway, that's what I got. So if you want to get the super chats, you want me to do the Scribe or?
Actually, before we go to the super chats, I have so I got a couple of DMs earlier, before actually right during while we were at PAX, and I completely forgot to answer them. So I'm gonna answer them quickly here.
Okay.
So the first one is from Loof. Let me see, Loof ad oop oop. But they have for us and for our community 2 codes to give away for Dolby Atmos on Xbox for 2 years apiece.
Oh.
So I will be dropping these codes throughout the show before I leave.
Oh yeah, I forgot about Saw. If someone wants to get some stuff away on Twitter.
Oh, okay. So we'll do that also, I guess.
No,
So,
it's
that's
what
what it
you're
is?
saying.
That's
I
what it
forgot
is?
to tell you.
Oops.
Oops.
Yeah, we were traveling when he sent it, and I just completely forgot.
Yeah. So we're gonna just throw them in our chat. Before I leave, I'll drop both of them.
Let me get the redeem thing up. Let me.
Yeah, I'll have that. Okay, and then also I got a DM from Benjamin Amaru, right? Because he just wanted to clarify some of the things. I guess he had one of the questions during our Starfield sort of review discussion, and what he wanted to know really was the chances of encountering a black hole. Right, and I don't have the answer for that.
Yeah,
I don't know if anybody.
I've not encountered.
I don't think there's black holes in the game. I think one of us would have came across it.
Yeah, I haven't heard anybody talk about that.
And then also, let me see how bad are the zones? And we talked about that the invisible walls. The invisible walls.
I haven't come across
one.
Alana Pierce was able to fly to Pluto. So again,
I think he's referring to on the planets.
On planets.
I haven't encountered.
See, they're there. They are there. But are you looking for them, or are you just playing?
Like, if you're just playing, you're not going to hit that wall. If you're just playing, if you're looking for it,
because there's no interactions anywhere near that wall for the most part. Now, obviously, you might spawn on close to one, but I haven't. I can't speak every scenario that happens in Starfield, but what I can tell you is I've never personally hit one.
Yeah. And then what was it? Chances of encountering life forms not of this world. Well, when you go to certain planets, you're going to see the
all the time.
Yeah, you're going to have not real animals on there. So yeah,
I came across little blue people that shot like lightning stuff at me.
Yeah, so it's you're going to find some stuff. You're definitely going to find some stuff. So that is that. So I will be dropping those codes in the chat in a little bit.
Cool. So you want me to get Scribe?
Let me do the super chats.
Okay, do the super
chat. Let me do the super chat and we do Scribe. Okie dokie. We got Robert Kellett, $10 super chat. Blessed day, Lords. Health is wealth. Both sides of it. Seeing a therapist finally, and just finished my second day at the gym. Feels so much better. Take care of yourselves and earn that beef. Shout out to you. Yes. Mental health, physical health.
Bro.
Yeah. You ain't like that.
Ain't nobody out here earning no beef.
You ain't earn that? You don't,
I was
want,
going to
you
say
don't want
something
more?
very, very crazy. But
It's out of control. He out of pocket for that right
Oh, you don't want the beef now.
Nah, you ain't earning no beef. Think about what
You gotta
do to
earn
earn
that.
the beef.
Well, the emoji's actually meat. Earn that meat.
Whoa, that's
Oh,
worse.
man.
better?
That's
You
worse.
worse, bro. Let's go. You unlimited time.
Let's go. And we got Dragonheart Yobi, member for 26 months. Lord Gold.
Bless
The Lords are back. Welcome back on the Up and Up Cognito. We always got you, bro. Lords, keep up the good work. We are extremely proud of you all, and you're the wave. You are the vibes, and be legendary. Thank you, man. Appreciate that.
Appreciate you.
And we got Cedric H, member for 38 months. Lord Silver. Thank you for the crest in the chat for Cedric H. Appreciate you, brother.
Mm-hmm.
Then we got Pat F, member for 1 month. Welcome, Lord Bronze. Good morning to all and blessed day to the Lords and the realm. Excited for today's show, no doubt. Then we got the homie, Gerald Mack, member for 34 months, Lord Silver. Xbox is proving they don't need Sony to achieve mass success. That has to scare them. Big name Sony, bigger game, Xbox/Microsoft, all hail the ILP.
Salute.
They never needed him.
Messy.
Then we got Zip Davis, $5 super chat.
Zip
Star
with the drip.
messy though if it's the truth.
We got Zip with the drip.
Zip to the drip.
Don't do that to that man.
I saw Zip in there.
To that man.
Yeah,
Don't you put that jacket on him.
Oh, I thought it was Zip. Wait, it ain't Zip? Oh,
man.
I thought it was Zip. My
No,
man.
that's not Zip with the drip, bro.
So we got Zip Davis, $5 super chat. Starfield is finally here. I'm so excited. I spilled my truffle butter all over the place.
Whoa.
King, give me the music. Ooh, wee.
He want the music. He want the beat.
Hey. Back to
You, son.
Zip with the homemade truffle butter.
Now, Zip, if you were smart,
Organic.
you would go to that setting on YouTube and change your name to Zip with the Drip.
Yeah, he really
Nah,
zipped
don't
with the
do
bro,
that. Don't
King.
do that.
After
Don't.
the homemade truffle butter, he zipped with the drip.
No,
Chill, yeah.
He earned it now.
Literal
Go
drip.
find out
Literal
what
drip.
drip look like, bro. before
Bro,
I'm telling you to do something without
So
knowing what this man
excited
look like.
with his homemade truffle butter. That's Zip with the drip.
Here's the
Organic
thing,
truffle
Zip.
butter.
Here's the thing.
Oh.
Do you want to do something because it's gonna be funny, or do you want this man King talking you out of doing something?
Hold on, I'm gonna show you what Zip look like.
You okay? Anyway, continue.
And we got Hustle and Motivate, $5 super chat. Happy 24th anniversary to the Dreamcast. Just bought my second one on Friday. Shout out to you, sir.
Shout out to him. Shout out to Peter Moore 99. He put the post up yesterday. Classic Dreamcast pictures. He has some Dreamcast promotional truck kind of thing. And I guess there was a concert with Limp Bizkit that they did. That he had the old photo. Man, Peter Moore.
This is what he wants you to look like, son. This is what he's trying to get you to
Hey, Zip with the drip.
Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Hold on. It got to get clear. Don't you dare, man. No, man, no.
That's the
go
homie.
change.
Let me see.
Don't change your name.
Don't do that.
Change your name.
I like the drip.
That's he liked the drip.
We good with that.
Then we got, let me see. NBC One and CBS One are copped. Great interview with Peter Moore, y'all. No doubt.
Salute. Yeah, look forward. Part 2 coming. Part 2 coming.
It's soon too. That's all I'm
Part
gonna
2
say.
coming. Mm-hmm.
Then we got Randy G, $5 super chat. Good afternoon, Lords. Good to see y'all back on today. Just wanted to say I have never seen a game receive so much hate from everywhere like Starfield does. Yeah,
We'll get to that.
We'll get to that. We'll get to
there's
that.
contention.
We'll get to that. Mm-hmm.
Then we got let's play with each other's joysticks. $5 super chat.
Mm-hmm.
I adore you too, Sav. I don't know when I said anything to that. I want to adore every interview.
Oh man.
The question is solved. When you was at PAX West, did you have anyone ever knock at the door and not be there?
Nah. You know what was funny?
Yeah. Tell them this.
It was, you put the do not disturb sign on the door, right? Because I'm only there a couple of days. Don't be coming into my room. But I would hear. I thought it was a win, but I would kind of hear somebody trying to turn the knob.
And that's a thing.
Look at you drinking that right after he said that.
I don't like how he drank that.
Listen, okay, so it's a thing, right? And this whole trafficking, human trafficking stuff.
Oh Lord.
Wifey, the whole time I'm away, she's sending me all this. Be careful the hotel rooms. Watch out for the double mirrors. Sending me all these videos. TikTok conspiracy. At my room, it was another door to another room.
I try to open it.
Okay, so you try to open it. What if they would have rushed you from inside and put the ether on your face, right?
That's fine. Then I would have continued with the phrase, "Why didn't you tell me there's a door connecting my room to another door?" Like I thought this went to like a closet or something. Like
no, that's a whole nother room. I find that to be absolutely dangerous. But so the thing Solomon's talking about, I heard it too. I thought I was bugging. If it sounded like somebody
trying to turn the knob, jiggling the door. I'm like,
jiggling, baby.
I'm like, this the wrong place because I'm gonna put the GoPro on and we gonna make some money off of this.
Going viral.
It's gonna be butt naked boxing in a second.
Continue, Saul.
Then we have Project Aries, $5 super chat. I'm happy everyone likes Starfield. I'm not feeling it personally. Sea of Stars has won me for the moment. Salute to the Lords and the realm.
No doubt.
That out. And we got Dr. Strangelove, $5 super chat. I know joystick is your man, sir, but I'm in the mood for something caliente.
Oh, you got somebody new.
So how about you pull out that chorizo and let me take a bite?
Whoa!
Back to you, Addict.
I like that one, King.
You can't be cheating. You can't be cheating on Addict like that.
That's joystick got competition.
Yo, what the hell happened to Free R. Kelly?
I seen regular R. Kelly up in here.
Actually, Free R. Kelly.
Regular R. Kelly.
Yeah, like I think he home.
Free R. Kelly did say something in the Starfield. He's probably in the chat. He did say so. He commented on the Starfield.
The video. So. Oh, that's what's up.
He said, "See you this Sunday."
Yeah,
I thought he was
regular cows here. I don't know if that's
got new cows out.
Yeah, it's another cows in here.
Wow. All right. Moving on. Nintendo the Otaku, $5 super chat. Cog, your Nintendo hate never ceases. I ain't see any coverage of Nintendo Live. I saw pictures with Sonic, but no pictures with Mario. Shaking my head. Yeah, we were not privy to that.
Your people's don't provide access.
Yeah,
to any of that.
You should blame Nintendo for not inviting.
Otaku. How about Nintendo allow other creators to get access? Exactly. It's a very bro. We tried, and we went to apply. It was like, this is not available anymore. And I'm like, damn.
They wall off their situation. You can't get in there. And then walking past, I had one dude because I was recording that Pokemon game.
Yeah.
And one dude ran from across the room. The Nintendo dudes ran from across. You can't be recording. I said, why not? You need to stop that. I was like, what for?
Shout out to N64 Josh who pulled up and the homies, and they told us how they got a chance to play. What is it, Wonder? And there was some contest. It seemed really fun. Wish I was allowed to go, but wish we were allowed to go.
Experience it firsthand.
Yeah, so talk to your peoples, Nintendo. And you ain't saying nothing about the topic though, because who topic is a Nintendo topic? Yeah, you switch to the narratives. I see what you do. Make excuses trying to get this to be a Nintendo show. That's what your whole thing is. I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing. Continue.
Then we have 4IQ, no more, no less, with the €5 super chat. The barbell blasting beefy bicep buff boy is back. I love the alliteration. Beautiful. Very well done.
Thank you.
Thank you, Lords, for the great Starfield coverage.
Salute. Lean beef right now. We be back.
Once again, shout out to Bethesda for letting us do that, because that's the first time we've ever been able to eat as a group, as a podcast, cover a game.
Facts. And it's basically shout out to Nick from the LordsGaming.net. boy held it down. So basically give y'all 5 reviews in one, so to speak, from 5 different perspectives. Super fire.
And that was a pain to edit.
Unprecedented since the days of like Game Pro.
Facts. Shout out to Super Producer Addict.
Yes, sir. Continue. Then we have Let's Play with Each Other's Joysticks, $5 clapping back. I don't know who this Dr. Strangelove is, but you better back down. I ain't playing.
We out here having a lover's quarrel in the super chat for solves.
I can handle beef just as well as I can handle the sausage.
Hey, Addict, this is getting out of hand, B.
You need to give him up.
This is going to get me fired, bro.
It ain't hard to see the soft is mine.
Back to you, Saul.
They out here having a Brandy and a Monica situation.
It's funny that you sing that song. Shout out to our boy. He passed away years ago now, but he wrote that song. Tejada Jaffe.
Shout out to Jaffe Tejada, PS31 alumni.
PS31,
Salute.
Clark Junior High School.
Yep.
Co-writer on that song.
I forgot. Yes.
Fortunately, passed away years ago.
That was the homie. We went to school with him. Mm-hmm.
Yes.
No doubt.
Then we have, that song. Yeah.
The solve is mine. Continue.
Then we have J1 member for 5 months, Lord Bronze. Glad to see you're doing well, Cog. Just finished the Freestar Faction Quest. Starfield is an easy Game of the Year nominee. Great to see the return of the Lords. Thank you.
Salute. Thank you. It's good to be back with everybody.
Then we have Project Aries, $2 super chat. Beyond Beefy Cog. # health as well.
Facts. We on it, baby. We on it. Slowly but surely.
Then we have JFX88, $5 super chat. I remember we used to call the PS3 the George Foreman grill. Yes, I have that Foreman grill right in my living room. Has the Smoke Session PS5 officially taken that title? Smoking PS5s at Evo. Yes. Now we have Pixelbit G, member for 44 months, Lord Bronze. Good to see all 4 horsemen on deck today. Be well, Kong. Don't get over encumbered.
Yeah, facts. I've been taking it real easy. Getting my rest, getting my sleep down, pushing myself too crazy.
And we have For the Legend, $2 super chat. PlayStation has the worst fanboys ever. Seriously. Fanboys in general. Did you see Jaffe? What happened with Jaffe?
Yo,
yes, sir.
Shout out to Jaffe. Hold on, I gotta shout him out on that. Shout out to Jaffe because he played old boy that came in there trying to with it. See, you see certain dudes with they hate narrative on certain games.
He switched to the beginning of the game.
Yo, Jaffe literally made up how the beginning of Starfield is. It was like, yeah. So what about that part? Yeah, because this. He's like, yeah, none of that exists. I said, yo. Caught a body. Yeah, caught a body about a week ago. Shout out to David Jaffe.
But that's a week ago. You taking time out of your day to call into a live show to lie. Why? That's crazy.
We gonna get into it. We gonna get into it.
So what you gonna do when you gonna put the bodies?
Christ.
I saw people in the chat say let him live. He's already dead, John.
It was over.
The dope part is Homeboy came in there, he had his spill ready.
You know, because in the beginning, it's really boring because what's happened, if you look at it, it's kind of Mass Effect-ish.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a lot of these dudes be doing that.
The funny thing was the scenario he presented, because he was like, yeah, when your boss tells you got to body this person, and you didn't find that interesting, he's like, nah, man, you know.
He said,
when you burn the
when you have the choice to burn the body or not.
That was cold. Oh, Sav, you got to catch up to these super chats, bro.
I'm here. I'm seeing what's happening.
Oh, my Lord.
Here we have the homie K Asante, $10 super chat. Salute to the Lords on this fine Sunday. Just taking a moment to show my support and just say hello with how happy I am to see Lord Cog healthy and back in the chair. Continued health, brothers.
Thank you, brother. Always love from you, brother. Always.
Yo, Kay, I got to do a Zoom with you in a minute. Don't think I forgot. We just doing all this pack stuff.
No doubt. K Asante, the homie.
Then we have Nintendo the Otaku, $5 super chat. You already know we exclusive over here. I'm gonna have to see if I can hook y'all up with the friend code so we can get that invite to the next one. Yeah, Miyamoto kept us out. It was not about us today.
Speak to Bowser, please.
Yeah. And we got Mandingo McDickens, $5 super chat. Did Sav say something about turning knobs? Did I? What are you talking about? I didn't say nothing like that.
Yeah.
I'm about to get fired, bro.
This is after you today. You ain't getting out of here unscathed.
A few minutes back. Anyway, I'm enjoying Starfield. I just love Richarding space in my ship. Wow.
Wow. Somebody said we have an Iron Lord pause cast today.
Yeah, man. Pause
that's
cast.
fun.
Shout out to Fonz.
Shout out to Fonz.
Then we have Dr. Strangelove again, $5 super chat. Joystick, do I sense fear in your voice? Worried that Saab is going to give me all his chorizo and love because that's what is going to happen.
Wow.
There'll be no chorizo distribution here today or any other day.
You need to give it up. Saab is mine.
Then we have, moving on, Gotham Guy, $2 super chat, David Jaffe doing the Lord's work. Yes, that was hilarious on Jaffe's part. Then we got Hector the Macho Man, $10 super chat. All hail the incredible Lord General King. I received the new orders. The portal will face the same fate as PSVR 2 did, sir. The blue team is putting cases on all of Sony employees over Starfield.
Oh, my Lord. We good?
Yes, we are
right,
caught up.
no doubt. It's that time of the month, y'all. LordsOfGaming.net time. And it's that time we celebrate the great writers, the great talent we have. Shout out to the entire team. Always a competitive situation every month. It's an electric world. We're super proud of what we're doing, very blessed. But we got to celebrate one particular scribe who went above and beyond in the month of August. Really, really killing it on an absolute tear with all things Evo in the fighting game community. Destiny 2 Season of the Witch, R&R with the Lords, our latest social media community manager for LordsOfGaming.net, proudly present the latest winner of the Dizzy LogNet Scribe of the Month to my fam, Lord Ty Tano. Now, Ty wasn't able to make it, but what we're going to do is actually have our recording. So give me a second here.
Good evening to everyone in the realm. This is Ty Tano, aka Dragon Slayer Delos, your scribe of the month. As always, I'm very grateful for accepting this reward. I apologize for the strange sounds in the background / no video, only audio. I was sick for the past few days, so I forgot to do a proper video. But anyways, as always, LordsOfGaming.net is a wonderful place to be. There are wonderful writers and editors all around. I very much love and appreciate my time here, learning and growing in the games industry. So make sure to check out our content. Check out R&R with the Lords with me, King, and Addict. We have big things cooking up, so just stay tuned in the realm. Thank you so much. Take care of yourselves and have a great day.
Extreme.
Yeah, no, because we couldn't do Ty couldn't do video for this particular one. But again, the love is there. So Ty will be reached out, and we definitely take care of our friend and
all done, sir.
Okay, thank you. I want to make sure that was done. Thank you. I appreciate again, Ty. Scribe of the month. And also
and shout out to Teespring once again, because shout out to the Lord C Unit, the most patient man in the world.
Wow. C Unit just now getting stuff?
No, C Unit. July Scribe of the month is just in the wind. July.
We was going to
Grace isn't going to be here today.
Okay, you not muted.
My brother.
Grace ain't with Scribe of the month.
my brother was asking a question.
I love it. That was dope. And secondary lockdown, where again go from my brother Dizzy, where we talk about the nurturers of talent, the editorial team, and look, we want to give proper credit to our unsung heroes behind the scene. This editor, not only one of the most soothing voices of reason, you know, but is the epitome of reliability, and one hell of a damn writer himself, you know. He really extremely talented. What I really appreciate is the convention coverage, the organization, the management of the War Room, GCX, Gamescom, PAX West, and then also a stellar review. I had a ton of great reviews. I believe Scars Above, Atlas Fallen, Immortals of Avium, and recently Armored Core, you know, and truly a jack of all trades. So we proudly present the winner, the latest Lord Dizzy Lognet Editor of the Month, to the chief, the Editor-in-Chief, my brother, my man, Lord Wayhick, a.k.a. Mahmoud Ghaffar. How we doing?
How's it going, guys?
Looking
Thanks
clean.
again for the
Looking clean,
for
brother.
the award.
Ooh, I'm gonna have to
Yeah,
get me
just
that.
had
I'm
to
gonna have to
dress up
get
for
me
this
that,
one,
bro.
you know?
I'm feeling
Yes.
this right now. Let's go.
Yes.
Yeah, you can tell guys this is the real stuff, you know. Not
Yeah,
the
that's,
fake
you
stuff
I
you
can
wear.
tell it's official because I got a Muslim center next to my house, and I can see that. I was like, this is authentic.
It's
Salute,
been
salute.
good. It's been good.
I told you we
Yeah,
are
just-
well funded.
Yeah, exactly. Leave us alone. Leave us alone. We outside with it. Don't have Mahmoud come through. Now we Editor-in-Chief,
I
but
just
go ahead,
wanna-
brother.
Yeah, I just want to say thanks for you guys. Thanks for everything, and thank you for keeping me very busy for the past couple of months. My God, I haven't done this many reviews for the site ever.
Bro, you
I
killing
think
it.
after the next big Xbox exclusive, I'm gonna take a little break for a
Yes.
bit. But you know,
Well
be on the lookout
deserved.
be on the lookout for tomorrow. We got
Woo!
some special content around.
Yep.
I'm very excited. You know, I'm an NDA boy. Appreciate everything, you guys. And if you guys want to join Lognet, apply to the website. We will help you get your tracks in this industry. And yeah, it's a great team. It's a great team to be a part of.
Mahmoud, love you, brother. You are the foundation. You're the rock. You rose to the occasion, took this thing, the leadership thing, by the mantle, by the horns, and we haven't looked back since. And again, it's also your soothing and approachable style to new talent, and it's really cool. And just the way you keep things going. Obviously, you know, I've been through a lot, and to see the site not miss a beat during that time when I haven't been able to participate, I want to personally thank you, brother, because without you, you're the thing that keeps the ship on course. So love you, brother. Salute you.
Love you guys too. Thank you so much, Cog, and have a great show, guys.
All right, you already know, my bro. Mahmoud, Lord Wayhick in the chat. We good to go. Anything else? We no Patreon questions, no poll last week. Anything else off? We good to hit it.
A couple of
Super chats that flew
more
by.
super chats.
Okay, continue.
We have Necromancer's L, $5 super chat. Did the ILP OnlyFans leak into the stream? please don't go crossing the streams, Lord. There we have Let's Play with Each Other's Joysticks, $5 super chat. There's nothing to fear. Me and Saab have an unbreakable bond, and he knows I'm the only dip for his
What?
Yeah.
The only dip for the who?
for his chorities. I can't even say
Oh man, yeah, like, look like
Make
Puerto Rico.
Saab repeat that?
this.
I didn't.
Besides his lovely wife, of course.
Oh,
Wow.
he don't even care. He don't even care that man married. He like whatever. I'm putting my flag down. That's crazy. What else we got?
Then we got rap legend Freddie Fox in the building. $5 super chat. Political King is whack. Don't ever want to see that again.
Political
Over
king.
6 million players and 2 million concurrent hurting a certain group's feelings.
That's right. I'm with
Hashtag
you.
hold the line.
Oh
That's
man,
right, I'm
nah.
with you.
We
Let's
like
get it
like
back.
I'm taking
Let's
more
get
days.
back
I
to
saw the
the
show ran like
Nah.
clockwork. The views was
You take
Nah.
was
take
better.
days off. We taking days off.
The views was better when I wasn't here. I was like,
Nah.
oh, this, I'm
Take
taking some
days off. We
vacations.
taking days off.
Nah.
To be
Nah.
fair, though,
Oh,
to be
nice.
fair, you
Yeah.
didn't have to do that. You could have just been. You could have just been Messy King.
Yeah.
And I would have tried to wrangle it together.
Nah, you was too busy laughing. I know
I
you.
wouldn't have. I'd
Listen.
encourage the
You
foolishness.
see, and this is why I told the people. I said, "Listen, man,
Mhm.
Cog ain't gonna be here, and you know I got to do button down because
respect
I
it.
already
I
know these two
respect- I was
individuals
so
are just
proud
gonna
of you.
continue to push me to do more foolishness."
What else we got? So we good.
That's it. I think we're caught up with the OnlyFans section of the podcast.
Shout out to the dirty section of YouTube. Say with the drip. Anyway, I got to do it. Yo, so you up, Saw? This game going on right now, launching and things happening
Ain't
and
gonna
numbers.
do his ain't this the read time?
No, after the first.
Not yet,
After
not
the
yet.
first, after the
Real
first.
quick too.
Yeah.
You know, we have a lot of content on our Patreon. You know, we do a really bad job promoting that thing. We need to do a lot better. So, you know, R&R has been moved over there. I do make that public because I do want to give you guys a taste of what type of coverage you're going to get over there. But there's reactions. You know, I think King says they're going to do more stuff in terms of like, you know, reviewing movies and stuff. I don't, you know, King will have to remark on that. We do reactions to game stuff. You can ask questions to every one of the shows. I have put R&R back on there. So I think you guys would really enjoy the type of quality that we do provide to the Patreon members. So I'll put the Patreon in the link in the chat, and you know, go over there and give it a little swing, man. There's a lot of content already over there, especially if you anime lovers. And you know, King has almost reacted to like 2 seasons of Attack on Titan over there already. So
for sure. Yep. To the Patreon, you already know.
And then y'all could start telling me what movies y'all want me to go see, like you know, The Nun 2 and a whole bunch of other scary movies. Or y'all can send me to go see some foreign film that I got to read the bottom of the screen. Do something. Push me to the movies.
No doubt. So, Sav, you are up. Starfield in the news. What's going on?
Yeah, apparently that little game from Todd Howard's team has found some measure of success. It came out and it has been doing pretty damn well despite all of the discourse around it, which is undulating, should I say, up and down, hills and valleys in terms of how people feel about the game. But in general, I think the game is faring very well. Now let's look at some of the numbers. So first off, in terms of sales, right, this game that is available in Game Pass, Microsoft did the brilliant thing of selling early access through Game Pass and selling it for what, like $35 or $40, and that caused the early access concurrent players to reach 1 million, at least 1 million, probably, and that number was probably surpassed, meaning that 1 million, at least 1 million people in early access paid for that game up front.
Approximately, according to I think Tom Henderson, they said surpassed 2 million.
So now it's surpassed that, right? Then on day one, when it was available to everyone, they hit something like in the realm of 6 million players overall, and at one point having, again, like we said, over 1 million concurrent players. Too. Very, very fast, to become essentially Bethesda's best launch ever in terms of and success in terms of their game. So this is a game that people have been anticipating, right? Because they love it, because they want to hate on it, whatever the case may be. This game is a game that everyone has been waiting for a very long time, and it's having its moment in the sun. And I don't think any game that is kind of this stature and this nature is going to have a lot of discourse around it, positive, negative, you know, and it becoming a game that at one point, right before Bethesda and ZeniMax became a part of Microsoft, before it became a part of that and became exclusive to Xbox, a game that was supposed to be like a third-party game, right? One would assume would be a third-party game, and now it's become part of that discourse as well, as we said when we talked about the whole David Jaffe thing. So the game is doing very, very well overall, and again, discourse around it, and when it comes to the reviews and what people like about it and don't like about it, I think it's funny. Like the numbers are the numbers, right? And you can be angry about a number unfairly, whatever, bringing down an overall aggregate down or whatever the case may be. But at the end of the day, these type of games, specifically these Bethesda games, have very long tails. They continue to improve over time. And the idea of the game is not to blast through it necessarily in a couple of days. It is these games are lifer games, right? It's for you to kind of get lost in that world and keep finding out its secrets. And there's plenty of stuff that people who have already played 100 hours of this game probably have not found, because that is the nature of this type of game. So the discourse around it doesn't surprise me, and it's going to continue to undulate, but up and down. So I'm excited to keep playing it. Again, I was one of those guys that I have almost 80 hours in the game, right, with the early access. I have done near nothing of that story. I went in and said, okay, I'm going to just mess around.
Yep.
I'm going to go kill space pirates. I'm going to go land on planets and see what's there. That's what I did. And I had a great time doing it. And again, the game is there for you to do what you want to do and create your own story. So I'm glad that it's having success. I'm glad that the narrative around it, say what you will about how you feel about the game or whatever, nitpicking certain things, it is a Bethesda game. It is that game. If you've played those games before, you kind of know what to expect here. It's just in a different universe, and it's larger, it's vaster. But end of the day, it is that game, and the discourse will continue around it. And so I'm glad. Why is
there so much discourse around this game that it's so magnificent?
The moment they're like only on Xbox and the Xbox ecosystem, this is gonna happen.
I think
why isn't Baldur's Gate getting the same vitriol? It's
I think
yeah.
I think there's multiple reasons.
It's not even exclusive.
No, that's it.
I think
Larian came out and said it's not an exclusive. It's a multi.
I think the reason it's getting hit is because it's getting hit from multiple angles. I think there's people. I think there's people that didn't like the consolidation that Microsoft's doing. So I feel like this is their way of combating that. I think there's people that like Baldur's Gate, and they're scared that Starfield might take it for Game of the Year. So that community's rolling up. I think some of the Nintendo fans, they ain't feeling comfortable because Baldur's Gate and Starfield is breathing down Tears of the Kingdom. But my point is like, know how it is.
I think has a point. There was one point where Tears of the Kingdom was kind of the de facto, like it
and nobody's seen nothing else. You out first. Of course, your drip looked nice, and then when you get a chance to see everybody else drip, your drip just really didn't look all that nice. That DLC ain't winning. So God bless.
Man.
And then I think what you're seeing is just a combination of PlayStation fans, Baldur's Gate fans, and this is the later end of the spectrum, like the people that probably need therapy. Like this is them people, coming out, because it's just like, if you think about like the logistics of the matter, like this means nothing. It's like, who cares what one's Game of the Year? Where I draw the line is I don't like when people use the Metacritic system for their own benefit. Like I feel like what do we say these days? Oh, Metacritic, it's Metacritic. It's like how I feel like when we talk about Nintendo, where people are like, oh, it's Nintendo, you should just expect it. It's like, no, I expect Nintendo to get with the 23rd century. And I expect also us as a community. That's what I'm saying. They so far behind. I need them ahead.
You need them 2 cents. Okay, I got you.
Okay, yeah, I need them ahead because they so far behind.
Yeah, I got you.
And then I'm sitting here looking at it like Metacritic. It's like, it's easy just to sit there and say, well, Metacritic has a flawed system. Yeah, I'm done with that. But here's the thing, I'm done with that flawed system, because if we don't speak up, it's never going to get fixed. Why has it been years and years of Metacritic having 5 out of 5 scoring system and they haven't fixed that?
Well, it's like, okay, so why is because the PlayStation news is eating. I'm gonna tell you this now. Metacritic is about to change in a second. You go get your wish.
And I'm just sitting here like, okay, regardless how these people are manipulating Metacritic, because I think I made a video.
Spider-Man comes up with a 76, Metacritic can change. Yes.
So
our RPS is high.
So
but they wanted Messi King though.
Okay, but
Messi King got a turn.
Yeah, Attic, we messed it up. Our RPS is high on you.
You can go look at after the show. You can go look at the video I made where I'll go over all the very, very low. And I'm not even talking 7s. I'm talking 6s below. There was one that only had 8 reviews on Metacritic.
Wow.
And Starfield was by far the worst. There was one that reviewed what was the game? It reviewed Saint Rose as an 8. And
Saints
Starfield
Row,
was a
the
6.
reboot.
The recent?
Yes.
Nah, man.
And see, it's just like
He likes Saints Row.
I just look, if these people generally thought this game was that bad, you know, to give it a 6 or a 5 out of 10, okay, rock it with that opinion. But if they're using console war stuff on Twitter and they're trying to generate traffic that results in revenue, if that is their goal, and I think it's the latter. I think people are deliberately manipulating the system to get traffic on there. And it's not just an Xbox problem, it's an industry problem. PlayStation, that's the reason so many PlayStation games get 89 and don't hit in the 90s. That's the reason. It doesn't seem to affect Nintendo like at all. Like I don't know what that's about, but it's just like
because Nintendo people don't got the internet.
I'm sorry, in no way, shape, or form, Starfield is not a 4 out of 10. You know, there's a difference between being objective and being corrupted.
Right.
No, I feel I think that there's a strict line where people put that line in the dirt, and they're like, if you go above this, you're just trying to, you know, captivate an audience to your website. And I'm sitting here looking at these, and you know, one only reviewed 6 games. Like I said, one gave you know, Saint Rose an 8 out of 10. And when you're looking at the one that gave it 8 out of 10, almost every game they have reviewed, because me and Smooth are looking at it when we did Planet Xbox yesterday, all of them were above Starfield. Almost every single one of them. I think they reviewed like Crash Team Racing or something, and that got like a 5. But besides that, like the last 2 years have been 8 and above. But you mean to tell me that all of a sudden
Racing is great? Like Crash Team Racing is not a 5 either. Like that's not.
I don't know if it was Crash Team. It was one of those racing games. But it's just like, you mean to tell me all of a sudden now they scoring 6s and 5s? It doesn't make sense, because if you look at it, the higher end of the spectrum, they gave a lot of games positive reviews, like way more games than negatives. Now, when we talk about the 4 out of 10, that individual just, you know, seems like it's one of those scenarios where they're just very hard on games. And you get to the point where you look at the actual amount of negative reviews of games that individual done. I'm just saying, like, do you even like games? Like, the majority of games, 5 out of 10, 6 out of 10, 5 out of 10, 4 out of 10. Do you like games? Like,
look, all I gotta say, quick interruption on that, is that meanwhile you got Lords of Gaming.net is doing so many reviews per year. We can't seem to get on Metacritic for some reason, which is quite interesting. So again, I just find it interesting that you're telling me, Addict, that you know, people that with only 8 reviews, you said there's some sites that only a few
8 reviews. 8 reviews, and they gave the Stray a 10 out of 10.
Yeah. Meanwhile, we got LogNet out here doing the Lord's work, and for that reason, we've been trying to apply, y'all. So I don't know what that is going over there, but Metacritic, if you are listening, we got a lot of people that listen to the show. Please holler at us. You saw Mahmoud Ghaffar, our editor-in-chief, on here. You can reach out to myself, LordCognito, at lord.c@lordsofgaming.net, and holler, because we'd like some answers as to why this process is not happening. We were told, I'm putting business out. Let's go. We were told we didn't have enough reviews.
Oh,
yeah,
really?
we were told about a year ago. We've been trying to reapply. So I just find it interesting that, what is it? hotforthenightsite.com with 4.
It was a podcast.
I'm gonna talk my talk, because we out here really doing journalism, media. We going to events, we getting exclusive. What's up, Metacritic? Holla.
But you not
OpenCritic don't love you. OpenCritic.
You're not voting in favor of their favorite platform, though.
Oh, okay. I got.
You got to be in pocket.
I mean, to be honest with you, as much as that we would normally, like, you know, joke around with King on a take like that, that's what it looks like. Because when you look at the games they're reviewing, they're extremely reviewing PlayStation games in a highlight. Like I said, you know, they gave God of War like a 9 or something out of 10. They gave
Lords of Gaming in the chat. Put the Lords of Gaming in the chat, y'all. Put free LogNet. Hit up Metacritic, y'all.
I'm not gonna give it to y'all because I'm the reason.
To me, I think where I've just gotten to the point with Metacritic where it's like, we're either going to take this website serious or not. And it's like, they're clearly not fixing their own ship. You know, I don't blame the content creators, the website owners for manipulating a system that allows it to be manipulated. But if you are clearly seeing that it smells like I can't say because I can't cuss. It smells funky up there, and you're so it's cool. It's cool. It's like equivalent to your dog, doing its business in the house, and you just let it rock. It's good. I ain't gonna clean it. It's good.
You know what's crazy though? Like we say that, right? But it's funny. The opposite to Metacritic is OpenCritic, right? People are like, okay, that is the platform that feels like it's more on the level, right? They're both at an 87, and the game is at an 87 on both Metacritic and OpenCritic, right? So it's kind of any attempt to manipulate the system at overall seems like it hasn't really worked in this.
All I'm saying is let us
in this instance.
I know we're not hotforthetonight.com, but we let free LogNet, y'all. Come on. My boy, look at my total. 130 reviews right now.
That's crazy.
Yeah, bro, what's up? Not enough. Okay.
Somewhere. Not enough because you got King David over there.
Yeah.
and he's going to give us a 3. I think he's going to be a part of the process.
He's going to
that's just my biggest criticism with the whole thing. Look, if you generally think the game is a 6, 5, 7 out of 10, even IG, and I don't agree with Dan's review, but it is what it is. I could objectively to a point see, okay, maybe you just had the worst playthrough ever, had the most bugs. I have been told there's certain builds on PC that this game is just crashing like crazy.
Poor Ibantis going through it. Yeah.
I don't know if they played it on PC.
Going through it.
I don't know if they played it on PC for that point, and people were bringing up.
Told dudes they gotta update their PC.
Todd said, "Get that AMD. Get your he said your PC game ain't lit. Get that AMD.
Get your drivers tight.
Get
B.
that FS3, B.
You're running with the wrong drivers."
People were bringing up, okay, Attic, maybe the reason the PC version isn't running as good because a lot of people, they have NVIDIA or however you want to pronounce their game. And, a lot of, they did that partnership with AMD. Maybe that is, maybe Bethesda pushed a lot more in optimizing AMD and it resulted in a lot of the other GPUs not running the greatest when it comes to Starfield. And if that's the case, then that was the wrong decision. But because now you got some of these PC reviewers that just aren't really having a good time. But it's just like, I played this on Windows and I don't know. I do have, I have a CPU that's AMD. I don't have a GPU right now. And, I have no issues like that. I have a 3060 Ti, and for the most part, the game ran good. And it did crash once or twice, but that was all. So it's just like, I don't know. Like, it's like I said, maybe they came across the worst patches you possibly could come across. And it's just like, but to me, what they're saying, how many bugs is in this game, I'm just not experiencing.
I got a solution. I had a solution for those PC dudes.
What's this?
Since it's playing everywhere, go buy S and shut up.
It is running good on S too.
It's running delicious.
That's all for me. It's not really a whole lot I have to say besides that. I think the industry could do better. Like, I'm getting tired of like being attacked on Twitter. That's like, why do you care so much about a review score? No, I care about the integrity of one of our outlets to review games.
The process,
I don't care about the score. The score is irrelevant in this matter. It's the process that's being abused. That's the problem. And it feels like more people would rather make a blind eye and say, go to your favorite YouTuber or something. And it's like, no, let's address the problem and fix it.
I feel that. King, your thoughts on Starfield's launch success and reviews, if you want to touch that?
Told dudes. Yo, y'all didn't want this day to happen. I was like, please don't let King get a W. I told you what was going to happen this year. It's been the best year of my life so far. I'm not even going to sit here and lie. As far as my gaming life, as far as trolling you dudes, this has been the absolute best time of my video game troll life that I've had. Like, you guys y'all have to play on X now. And y'all can call it Twitter all you like, but it's called X. Y'all thought we were supposed to crumble when Redfall hit. But there's always throw out whack games anyway. Game of the year up your butt. Here it is.
Pause.
Wow.
Don't you love how he wants to always like do the pause moments, but when he does the pause moment, he gonna let it rock.
Nah, he put a beat. He put a beat on it.
I hit the pause very quickly, but I'm gonna let y'all know, y'all do not like this. Y'all try to fight it any type of way. I saw dudes before the game was hitting. It ain't gonna be good. It ain't gonna be good at all. And then they had to play it, and now those dudes is like, well, I was a little bit wrong. 6 million people. 6 million. Y'all said Microsoft don't give numbers. Y'all got them numbers now. Yo, they was calling for Alana Pierce to be fired.
Yo, that was wild.
Man,
That was wild.
They said, how dare she enjoy getting
Somebody, they said somebody snitched, was like Herman Holtz.
Yes.
They was really mad as a Sony employee. Like, she's not allowed to play Starfield and enjoy herself.
That's where I said I feel like some people on Twitter need therapy.
And I really do. Like,
But the best part about it is they was like, we can't have this. We can't have them having fun. No. They started making up scenarios. I've been playing the games and I've been hiding the bodies.
Shout out to Jeff.
Y'all guys are so going crazy. All right, so to this Metacritic crap, this what y'all get. This is a double-edged blade. Y'all sat here, y'all was running around with it. Oh, it's great for y'all, right? Oh, when y'all want to rate a game high. Oh, this game it's second to none. It's Christ in the box. It's happening. This is it. And now, when it's our turn, we're gonna double down. We're gonna break this down. We're gonna break this down. You know that blade swings both ways, right? Y'all do know Spider-Man is sliding out the door.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Unfortunately, we
this is
know.
gonna happen next month.
That's the part of the game I don't like, kid, because
All right,
know
but I'm gonna say this.
a lot of Xbox dudes was gonna try to. They're gonna be taking pictures of the NPCs in the water.
As they should.
In the water,
Look, y'all, I get it. Y'all want retaliation, but calm down.
It's more
retaliate.
Now, see, you part of the problem.
I don't think the Xbox dudes is gonna go to Metacritic and try to review bomb.
Oh, they will.
Oh, they will.
Spider-Man.
Oh, they will.
Right.
They
This
will.
is I'm giving the Xbox dudes a little bit more credit
After this.
No,
they're
you know
doing
what
it.
it is
They're
though.
doing it. They're doing it.
It's I don't really see it. I think because we have more stuff to play. Right? I think if they always tell me idle hands is the devil's tool. Right? So their hands is idle, man. They ain't got nothing to play.
Well, you imply there's nothing going on over there but to worry about Xbox?
Yo, that's it. You know what it is. They ain't got nothing to play, and they looking on Twitter, and looking on X, and they looking on YouTube, and they seeing everybody having fun. They say, you know what? I got to review bomb this. Idle hands is the devil tool.
Review bomb this.
They said this game was whack because of the burning bodies. Like, I had no choice but to burn the bodies. And this, I don't care about anybody eating my food. This, I told y'all guys a long time ago.
Fire.
If y'all stop looking at Metacritic, if y'all stop giving energy to Metacritic, then Metacritic will stop to exist.
I feel that.
But y'all keep running over there. Oh, when they review your game, y'all want to tout these numbers.
That's a good point.
You can't tout the numbers when it's in your favor.
Good point.
And then when it's not in your favor, oh, you see this Metacritic, we got to fix it.
That's why I said we either going to agree that it's important or we're just not.
It's not
gonna
important to me
it.
at all. It's never been important to me. I don't care what anybody eats because it don't let me blank. So y'all guys keep running. Y'all giving them the energy. I wouldn't know what the Metacritic score for the game is at all. I don't know until y'all tell me. The reason why is I don't give energy to something I don't care about. So obviously y'all individuals care about a Metacritic score. Obviously somebody else's opinion means more than your very own opinion. You got to stop giving other people power to have control over you. And they having control over you. So if this is what happens. You see a game rate a 70. You could have been anticipating that game all year. But it's a 70. I don't know if I should pull a trigger on that because, Tim up north said.
Tim up north.
He didn't like the way the donkey's legs moved.
Not Tim up north,
so
though.
I don't know about this. grow some, be better, and stop worrying about everybody else. Go do what you want to do. Give your own opinions and value your dollar more, and stop being quick to give away your power. Metacritic has no control over a great game. A great game is a great game because of your experience, and you can't talk about experience if you didn't play it and worried about what review dude said about said.
That's kind of bars.
You're taking away the whole part of video games. It's the experience, it's the journey. Do you know how many whack games I love? And if I listened to somebody talk about how Crackdown was trash, I would have never had so much fun in Crackdown. You gotta stop this, right? So as far as Metacritic having control over what's being said and what's being done, it's you giving up your control.
Well,
because Metacritic is not giving you a rebate on something that you love. Oh, Metacritic, you was wrong. This was good here. Can I get my 20% back? They don't care. It's not gonna happen. Get right back to what gaming is supposed to be. Experiences that you talk to your friend about. Hey, yo, try this. I've played it. It's dope. Oh, it didn't rate good on Metacritic. I don't know.
Well, I think this one, for fairness, this is less about Metacritic. But the review stuff later, I hear what Alex talking about. But this one was more about, I guess, the concept was more about the IGN 7 is what I think a lot of people had issue with.
Okay. It's cool to look at magazines and say to yourself, oh, I value their opinion.
Right.
When somebody says something that you feel is not true or something that you don't believe, the only reason why he got a bunch of steam with it is and people start doing their investigative journalism, or why didn't they give it to so-and-so? Stop giving them views. If you don't like the shenanigans that what happened, if Dan did this, stop looking at Dan articles. If enough of y'all do that in mass, he'll stop his BS. Because it's all about clicks and views, right? So if he does this, I can do this. My fan base is going to grow this way. He's going to have the PlayStation dudes support him, and I have the Xbox dudes go against it. And this article I put up and go this way. It's whatever. I wouldn't know because I didn't read it. I wouldn't know because I didn't care. I'm not going to give Dan that energy. If you're going to give somebody that energy, you got to understand at the end of the day, IGN is not the end all be all. There's other sites that you can go to, but there's a bigger site that you can go to. It's called yourself. And you can go and use your money, because IGN is not sending you $70 to go play Starfield. You earn to get it. Go get it and play it, or go check it out on Game Pass. And if you don't want to play something, don't do it because somebody else told you it was a 5. Do it because you just didn't have any interest in it. But don't let somebody change your interest from a 10 in your heart to a 7 because they reviewed it as a 7.
Right.
Don't let nobody temper your expectations for something. Be excited, use your own experiences, and then go around and talk about it. Share that. That's a community. Share that.
Yeah, I'll jump in. Look, super proud of Bethesda and the team. They had a lot of pressure on them to deliver on this game.
Yeah.
Make no mistake. And again, it's not perfect. It may not be for everyone, but for sci-fi fans, core RPG fans, and me personally, like Kick said, I absolutely love this game. So, yeah, I mean, 2 milli, what is it? Early access paid, 100 paid versions alone.
Yeah.
Over 1 million on Xbox, 1 million on Steam before release. Super impressive. Obviously,
it had over like 340,000 consecutive people playing it on Steam.
And from what I heard internally from Microsoft, they have exceeded. This thing has exceeded their own kind of aggressive.
Yeah, I was told it was the higher end of it.
Yeah, like they've exceeded their higher end internal metrics that they thought they were going to get. So this has been a monster. Then we're talking 6 million on launch week, the highest Bethesda game launch ever, right? Huge. I guess for me, my curiosity will be, I'm curious about the Game Pass subscriber count, and a new subscriber count, especially now that the $1 tier thing is removed and before Starfield. I think that'll be interesting. To me, the stat no one's talking about is when I was writing my notes for this, at the time, it was number 4. I checked today, right now. It is the 3rd most played game on Xbox.
And that means it had to have dethroned one of the free-to-plays.
Right. So it's right now, Fortnite, number 1, monster. Call of Duty, number 2, monster. And Starfield is the 3rd. And it's been consistent. Most played. This is a single player. Obviously, no, multiplayer aspect in it, right? Game. Ahead of all these other monsters, and that's great. Ahead of Grand Theft, Rainbow Six, Minecraft, Madden, Apex Legends, Roblox, Rainbow Six Siege. That is insane. So this already, and then I think it's most paid. It's on something too. Like let's see top paid. Let's see top paid right now. Let's go hit that right quick. Number 2, top paid. People paying still for it. Madden only ahead of it. And this is Madden. And this is Madden. Think about this.
Buy games though.
Yeah, you know that. But think about this. This is Madden on the day of the football season just started Madden, right? So you know it's going to be. This is ridiculously impressive numbers, y'all. You can't spin it. You know, no negative way. That's why I said you got to shout out the team. So that's why I want to say, remember, kids, Twitter is an echo chamber. Remember, kids, there's a lot of people whose full-time job was to fund this game. They was doing the fear, uncertainty, doubt. The same old bad actors doing the same old thing, logging in every day to show screenshots and why the game is going to be not successful and no one's going to like it. It's going to fall off. I saw it all. And I'm sitting there laughing. I'm laughing because no amount of self-imposed hate is going to stop what the realm of the people have said. The people have spoken. So what that shows, all that don't matter. That's you in this 10% little made up world. Real life people went out and go get this game. So that's the real thing right there. And as far as reviews, I kind of spoke about this all at nauseum already. I'm kind of in the same pocket as King. No one's going to tell me how my food tastes. I don't care. Like, look, reviews are subjective. Anyone's allowed the right to say it's a 6, 5, 7, whatever. That's their business, right? My thing is go to the people, 1, that you respect, 2, that like the games that you like, that are knowledgeable in the games that you like, right? And 3, sometimes I like when, we have a person on and we're like, yo, I've never played a Bethesda game before, right? Yeah. And you go, okay, and this person gives it an 8, this person gives it a 9. To me, that holds a lot of weight because I know that's their first time of experience with a game like that. So yeah, like all this other stuff, and my thing is this. Look, on one hand, I get it, let's be real. This is the coronation moment. You know what I'm saying? Everybody wanted this Starfield, get that 90-something plus or whatever. I get it. This was the one, God Howard's first game. People really wanted to celebrate and champion, and this kind of sawed off that new era because let's be honest, in the Xbox One era, it was the realm of this yellow 65 Metacritic and some games that went. So I get it. My other thing is, as far as from the review standpoint, the only thing I disagree personally with what Dan did is he should have stood on his 7 and walked away. The minute you start going back and looking at, well, I gave this review that, now you're feeding into the questions people have, right? You're fueling that, right? And so to me, just stand on it. Don't do any spaces. Don't do any of that stuff because now it just doesn't, in my opinion, look good. And then the other thing I do want to say is that I don't care how big your outlet, even at lordsofgaming.net, you saw my brother Mahmoud came on, you're not, no review is absolved from criticism either. Just because you're a big outlet doesn't mean you couldn't have gotten it wrong either, right? So, and we've had games like that back in the past that we looked at our games of the generation, but how they were scored at the time wasn't necessarily things. So again, all I'm saying, I'm not saying that there's no checks and balances at IGN, but similar as us as a smaller outlet, when Mahmoud put something up, he got to go through checks and balances with another editorial team to make sure look through. You see what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. Again, I'm not saying that doesn't go on over at these other outlets, but you can't. The only reason why I'm bringing this up is because it was told to me in a Spaces there was some things said by him that didn't add up to the amount of gameplay hours and stuff for people who really played it. And some people were questioning, and let's be real, and this is the last thing I'll say. Starfield is a type of game, not even 2 weeks at it is like enough. If you really think about it, if this is a game you just blaze the storyline or whatever, you still miss out on so much of this game. Mm-hmm. So this is a very unique game. Anybody who played these, but that's not enough. It really is. Honestly, probably about a month. You probably start.
Not enough.
Yeah.
Like the PlayStation fan base.
Yo, you stupid. So it's just like, again, these are how traditional the Skyrims, the Fallouts, you know what I'm saying, the Oblivions. You're not gonna see. You're only gonna see like a fourth of the game. And you're making a decision on a fourth. And again, I got to salute the whole team. You know, that's why our review is in progress. Because there's no way. There's no way. It'll be the equivalent of like the new Destiny thing came out and you didn't rate the raid, you didn't do the raid, or you didn't do, you see what I'm saying? Like, you still didn't do the whole picture. So that's just my opinion on it. But again, last thing, guys, stop attacking people. Just because they disagree with you, ain't no need to get personal and all this, you know.
We need them fired, man.
You can disagree that
they gotta go.
But bullying a person is not a go.
Wait a second, Cog. You mean to tell me I'm working at Sony?
Yeah.
Nah, man. That's the opposition, man. We
You
can't
wildin'.
have
You
that.
wildin'.
We can't be playing no. Listen, I love games, but we can't play their games. It's against the law. It's against the law.
You stupid. Anyway, that's all I got. Anything else for you, Paul?
Yeah, I mean, I think the funny thing is, it's just that like GameSpot gave it the same 7, and Michael
we gave
Heim
it a 7,
and Michael Heim got none of that smoke. And I think part of it was that, like you said, I think he just, that's my 7. I'm not engaging in any discourse. Goodbye.
You know why they didn't care? Mm-hmm. Nobody care about GameSpot.
Nah, GameSpot's number 2. You can't. Like, GameSpot's number 2. Like, nobody care. But I don't really go to GameSpot, right? It's true. But they are number 2.
Yeah, number 2. What is number 2? All right.
So, that's that. Okay. So, let me get these super chats. Then I'm going to handle my business and head out of here.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Hold on. Let me
actually, if you after super chats, could you just give your thoughts on the increase before after the super chat? Yeah,
absolutely.
I definitely want to hear your thoughts.
Let me see. Hold on a second. We have Lucius Augustus, member for 24 months, Lord Bronze. Starfield is the top-selling game on Steam in the United States and globally, and number 2 in the U.S. Xbox Store's top-paid games, only behind Madden 24. Yeah, people actually buying games.
Yeah.
Pray tell. Dragonheart, yo, me $2 super chat. Documentary about Starfield dev time? Yes, please. Yes. A documentary about Starfield from the very beginning, that would be awesome. Then we got Nintendo the Otaku, $2 super chat. Nobody on Nintendo's side worried about them. Then we got Jada Pissed 617.
Whoa.
Jada Pissed, JDA Pissed. I recall you Jada Pissed.
Wow.
617, $5 super chat. Large and vast. I wish Saab would say that about my chorizo. What?
Whoa.
The hell is going on here? It's great.
Yo.
Add yet another one.
Add another one. It's another
This is
one.
great.
No.
And we have.
No.
And let's put the crest in the chat for the first super chat from Jada Pissed 617. Then we got Red and Black Dog, member for 1 month, Lord Bronze.
Yeah.
It's like on Steam, you can see how many hours a person has played on their review of a game. Lets you know how much to weigh their opinion.
Hold on a
That's
second.
good.
Let me holler at somebody. Tim Dillon. I wish Cognito would be real with his opinions and stop being political. People need to be held accountable. I don't care about what someone thinks about something I love. You do. Like you're allowing another man to steal your joy because of review. Couldn't be me. So I'm sorry. I'm never gonna be in my feelings to that point. So that's where me and you are just not gonna lie. Love you though, but I just had to put that out.
But this is the thing. Like no cap whatsoever. If that game deserved that level of smoke,
right,
you would hear it here. Right. Trust me. Like the question is that people. It feels like people are playing different games, right?
Right.
in some instances, and in other instances, it's just the fact that people have different opinions, and that's fine.
That's it.
There's nothing wrong with that.
But here's my problem when I read comments like that. It's like, on one hand, you saying the game is rigged. You know, all these guys are unfair. Why are you seeking validation from someone you claim is phony and rigged? You looking for the validation. I don't care about validating from someone that I don't respect or care about their opinion. That's the difference. Y'all care. Y'all sitting there like, please, we want the 90. We want the 9. I do not care. I play Destiny. I don't care what nobody think. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's games that I'm out here championing Midnight Suns. Did that game break Metacritic? You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all worry so much about the people y'all claim, right, is phony and unfair and rigged and biased, and stop supporting them. Support the real. Support the real. That's all. Anyway.
Yeah. All right. Then we have Face 23 BCAN. Why? $20 super chat. BG3 or Zelda will win game of the year this year, and I haven't played a game this gen yet that wowed me like Red Dead 2 in terms of graphics, attention to detail, and immersion.
No wonder you read that.
Amen. Y'all just you listen. You want to be ignorant? That's your problem.
No. See, and that's that right there. There you go, right there.
There you go. You're wrong. That's it. Damn it. Then we have Boonty, member for 25 months, Lord Bronze. Enough respect to ILP, the original Don Dadas, the young Starfield. The game, you're mad to blood clot. Woo! That's so funny. Starfield. Sounds like Eartha Kitt. Starfield. Starfield. Into the Starfield. Darling. Yeah, we got Lord Roughness, £5 super chat. Lord Roughness, £5 super chat. Hilarious. All week, too many folk nitpicking. An absolute great game in Starfield, the Xbox win we've been waiting for since. This is how we share games. And that's the thing, though. I get it. Like, there's some people who just love to hate and love to throw, just throw poo in your snow. I get it. But it's just like, and we knew this was gonna happen. Because it was either gonna be, if the game is not good across the board, there was gonna be that discourse. And if it's good, or if it's like it is, where it's like some people love it, some people it's not for them, whatever the case may be. This is always going to happen, right? So it's just the nitpicks are going to happen, right? Listen, I've heard people who played Fallout 4, all these other Fallout games, all of these Oblivion games, going into it full well with knowing all of the type of bugs that these games are known for, being hypercritical of this game for those type of bugs. A game that, in comparison to those games, objectively does not have as many bugs. It just doesn't. It is what it is, man. It's just we have to weather the storm. That's all, and just play the game. The Liz 22, $10 super chat. Starfield is my first Bethesda game. I'm not an RPG guy, but I came in understanding what an RPG game is and the time you need to invest. I was patient, put the time in, and now I'm loving it. There you go.
Nice. Salute. And
we got Nature Boy, $80, $5 super chat. I'm with King and Cog. F those reviews. I enjoyed Callisto Protocol, and it got rated terrible. Yep. I hated Witcher 3, but everyone else loved it. Just enjoy. There you go.
Salute.
There you go. I joke about it. These guys don't love Red Dead. That's fine. They can hate it all they want. But you ain't gonna change my mind about it. That's for sure. Never. Hey, listen, I don't know. People love getting into that discourse, and when you're young, I get it, because you just say, a lot of your opinions are formed by what your friends think. There's peer pressure, there's whatever. You old man, you better be thinking for yourself.
You got these old men out here. I wonder what Tommy thinks of this.
Hell no. It's not happening. Okay.
Does my dentures fit?
We got one more. We got DJ Oros, $5 super chat. At least it's a close game. Hey, bestie.
I heard we were smacking y'all. What was it? 17? Let's see what's going on.
This
27-7 as of 3 o'clock. Love you, DJ. Hey, bestie. Go Niners. Go Niners. Oh, McCaffrey, 65-yard TD.
Oh, God.
27-7. Woo.
Should have never started.
Leave me alone. Don't send me from here. Come.
So we are caught up. We are caught up. Oh, by the way, I saw that Izzy video. Oh my God,
bro.
I've never seen somebody get hit so many times without any answer.
Yo, he was getting beat up.
Yo, you see how he walked him down? Struck was like,
that's right. Somebody was hungry and somebody
was some punking at the playground.
Yeah, man. Again, that goes to show you, any given Saturday night, it can happen to you.
And the thing I ain't like, I'm gonna be
real
quick. I didn't like how DJ would be Izzy been handling the depressive. I can't pronounce the African on African violence. They talk smack talking. It's a little too much, and maybe he lost his focus. I don't know, but anyway.
Yeah, I was. My goodness.
So quickly, your thoughts on the drug, because I know you got to go.
Okay, so my thoughts on the PSPlus price increase, more alliteration.
That's my topic.
Yeah, I'm sorry. In a moment, we talk about narratives and how narratives can take on a life of their own and stuff like that. This is not good, man, because it's just an increase. You're not offering me anymore. You're not giving me a reason for it. Same as we gave Xbox smoke when they were like, yeah, gold is gone, but this, and gave no reason. They gave no alternative at the time. If you're going to do something like this, you better have something on deck to explain to people why this makes any type of damn sense. And you're just charging them more for the same or less. It does not make any sense. It is egregious, especially when you start talking about the high tier. And I'm going to talk about the tier that I'm in, right? I'm like, okay, this is the tier that hopefully they utilize to bring back some measure of real back compat with PlayStation 3. It's like, hey, you getting this money? Let's see if we do this work and bring these games back in a proper way, right? Even if it's a difficult thing to do that. Bro, month to month, maybe. They've been better about giving you a game in the classics catalog or whatever, right? That's it. And then the cloud saving stuff, which I think is pertinent to the middle tier, right? So and then that base tier is basically just get to play online or something to that nature. All I know is that the price jumps are egregious, in particular because there's nothing added. There is nothing whatsoever. It is just we're raising the price on you for a service that already wasn't doing a whole heck of a lot. It really, really does not make any sense to me. That coupled with the closed off nature of the PlayStation Portal and it not being able to do a whole lot and the no Bluetooth and it's like, come on, like it doesn't make any sense to me. It doesn't feel like you're learning lessons here. I'm with this. It makes no damn sense to me. And I'm not one, I usually just let my subscriptions rock. I'm like, I don't care, whatever. This is the first time we're looking at like, why do I need this? I don't need it. I'm gonna go buy a PlayStation 1 again and get my old games back and play. Or they're not doing a good job with this whatsoever. And rather than learn from Xbox and like, hey man, let's try to put the value there. Let's at least do the work to put the value there. The closest thing they've come to it is that middle tier, which is the most that resembles Xbox, apart from not having the day and date games, which is the biggest part about it, right? But at least the third party catalogs are comparable in that regard. But that low tier and that high tier in particular, egregious. There's nothing there to warrant you charging the price you were already charging. Forget about raising the price. It doesn't make any sense to me. But again, we're not, as gamers, we're not going to make them pay for it. And we're going to just go right along with it. And it'll be forgotten. That's it. It'll be forgotten. And it's almost, I remember when we first talked about them employing the new tiers of PSPlus, they were like, and I said something to the effect of like, it feels like something that they're doing in order to say that they tried and then they're going to do egregious things or not support it in the right way and say, hey, we tried, it didn't work, we're going to cancel it, and just give you one tier, because they never wanted to do the back and patch stuff. They never wanted to have to give you these old games. They never wanted to have to compete with Game Pass in any way, shape, or form. If it were up to them, none of this subscription stuff would be on their platform, right? So it kind of does feel like it's a step in that direction. Like, we're going to make this so egregious that everybody's going to walk away. But I don't think they are, because if you're invested already, you may just forget about it and take that new whatever price, and that's it. But it is no.
Shut up and take it.
No bueno. No bueno.
No, I appreciate you, Subs. I know you got to run, so I'll just.
All right.
Oh, sorry.
I have to do the
business. My fault. So
business.
Business time.
So yeah, business, and then you go back to the topic.
All right, no doubt.
Hold on a second. All right. So this episode of the Iron Lords podcast is brought to you by FactorMeals. With the busy fall season just around the corner, i.e. it's here already, you might be looking for wholesome, convenient meals for jam-packed days. Factor, America's #1 ready-to-eat meal kit, can help you fuel up fast with chef-prepared, dietitian-approved, ready-to-eat meals delivered straight to your door. You'll save time, you'll eat well, and stay on track with your healthy lifestyle. As summer comes to a close and autumn approaches, that means changes in the air. Whether it's the kids going back to school, which has happened already, the changes in the weather, which is kind of happening already, or the impending holiday season, everyone is in a mad dash to finish the year strong. And like I said, changes in the air for everyone except for me. Because for me, winter, spring, summer, or fall, I am always working. So unfortunately, the seasons meld into one, and it's a little difficult for me to enjoy the other aspects of my life as much as I should. One thing I can say for sure is that Lady Saab always makes sure that I walk out of this house with my breakfast, lunch, and dinner in tow. And she does all of this while being a working professional herself. What that means is that at the end of the week, you have two very tired individuals looking for ways to spend less time in the kitchen and more time enjoying life. And in comes FactorMeals. When we started using Factor a while back, I'm pleased to say that it has been a hit. We've been able to cut our prep time in half by replacing half of our weekly meals with Factor, and it's been great. Whether it's breakfast, lunch, dinner, or snacks, the meals are fresh, they're varied, they're healthy, and easy to prepare. Just heat them up for a few minutes, and we're done. And Lady Saab has some of her sanity back. So if you're too busy with your end of summer goals to cook, but want to make sure you're eating well with Factor, skip the extra trip to the grocery store and the chopping, prepping, and cleaning up as well, while still getting the flavor and nutritional quality that you need. Factor's fresh, never frozen meals are ready in just 2 minutes. So all you have to do is heat and enjoy, and then get back to crushing your goals. We have refresh your healthy habits without missing a beat. Choose from 34 plus weekly flavor packed dietitian approved meals ready to eat in 2 minutes. Level up with gourmet plus options, prepared to perfection by chefs and ready to eat in record time. Treat yourself to upscale meals with premium ingredients like broccolini leeks, truffle butter, and asparagus. Too busy running around during the day to think about lunch. Keep your energy up with lunch to go. Effortless, wholesome meals like grain bowls and salad toppers that are ready to eat when you're on the go, no microwave required. Looking for calorie-conscious options ahead of the busy season? Try delicious dietitian-approved Calorie Smart meals with or around less than 550 calories per serving. Need an extra boost to support your wellness goals and feel your best for the rest of summer? Try Protein Plus meals with 30 grams of protein or more per serving. Round out your meal and replenish your snack supply with an assortment of 45 plus add-ons, including breakfast items like our delicious apple cinnamon pancakes, bacon and cheddar egg bites, which I love, and potato, bacon, and egg breakfast skillet, which I also love. As you can tell, I love breakfast food. Or for an easy wellness boost, try refreshing beverage options like cold pressed juices, shakes, and smoothies. With Factor, you can rest assured you're making a sustainable choice as well. They offset 100% of their delivery emissions, source 100% renewable electricity for their production, sites, and offices, and feature sustainably sourced seafood in their meals. This August, get Factor and enjoy eating well without the hassle. Simply choose your meals and enjoy fresh, flavor-packed meals delivered to your door, ready in just 2 minutes. No prep, no mess. So head to factormeals.com/IronLords50 and use code IronLords50 to get 50% off your first order. That's code IronLords50 at factormeals.com/IronLords50 to get 50% off.
Yeah. So what was it? The truffle, but it was a lot of.
There was
That's-
broccolini and truffle butter.
You like the broccolini, you can keep the truffle butter.
You ain't a truffle butter kind of dude.
Nah, I don't want none of that sauce on my food, man.
You like that sauce? That's what I heard.
He does keep that sauce.
You like
there.
sauce with
Tell
your
me that.
beef?
Nah, hey, yo.
Yeah,
too much right there. Have a great day, sir. Goodbye.
Shout out to Factor though, man.
Shout out to Factor.
Meals,
Shout out to Factor.
They hold it down again, because otherwise Lady Saab would be. I cook as well, but I just don't have the time anymore. So now it just gravitates to her doing the majority of the cooking.
Yeah.
And yeah, she would be like Sundays. She would be in the kitchen all freaking day without Factor, because at least we cut some of that and we have these, and they're very good. Like they're very good. They're healthy. So again, we'll put the code in the chat.
Yeah, I just put it up and down.
Yeah, get that 50% off.
that
They are
50.
kind of pricey. They can be pricey, but they're worth it, especially if
the plans is decent. I mean, they kind of not pricey. Like when you think about all the ingredients and everything that goes into it,
right?
Yeah, it's kind of on par, and it's kind of cheaper.
Yeah,
but if you penny pinch and you're going like, and you're the type that's going to the supermarket and looking at every sort of price or whatever, they may be a little pricey for you. But again, the 50% helps immensely.
And
the fact that they dropping it off at your
your
door.
crib. Like I said,
you just said go to the supermarket and shop,
or some healthy
for a
meals
phone
prepared,
and
sent to the
have
crib,
something
and you good to go. And for my non-cookers, single cats,
Yeah,
do your thing.
You don't want to be in the kitchen.
You don't want to be in the kitchen. Get that Factor.
Hey, listen, let me give y'all the hustle for you singles, dude. Give you the hustle.
What's the hustle?
Give me the hustle, man.
You not single.
Don't be single no more. Yeah, you better watch yourself.
This is how I'm gonna teach you.
Better
I'm
be
gonna teach
careful.
you how you bamboozle the game. You get your Factor meal, come over, right? Then you have Shorty come over. You take the Factor out. You put
you
chef
put
that up.
You put it in the skillet like that was all you.
And then you serve that. She gonna be like, oh my God, this meal is crazy. Yeah, baby, I got the X Factor.
Just remember
what I do?
Remember to
You know
get
what I
rid of
do?
that packaging though, right?
Take out the packaging.
Yeah, that's what I say. Take out the packaging. Have you ever seen like those videos where people act like they made it?
That's
Of
what
course,
TikTok
man.
about.
Always get caught. Yeah. Apologies because my mouse stopped scrolling for a second, so I couldn't get to the rest of the read. I'm like, damn it, I froze.
Nah,
The moment I try to pull out some stuff like that, Grace would look at me like, "Where'd this come from?"
Because you know you can't cook.
You can do this.
She'd be like, "Where'd this come from?"
This is too well seasoned. This is prepared to have been
Too well
used.
seasoned. I feel like that's because I'm white.
Good.
Like,
So I appreciate you, brother. I know you got a boogie.
All right, yeah, I love y'all.
Yeah, your
Unfortunately,
fried chicken is
Oh,
black.
real quick, I gotta get this from you before you leave because you're gonna miss this
Yeah.
out. I'm dying to know. Switch 2 coming in hot. What was your thoughts?
Yo, listen, man.
Yeah.
Oh, is my camera not working?
Yeah, your camera not on.
Yeah, it's
Been
off
there.
right now. I
How
will
long has it
say
been
this.
off?
For a minute.
For a minute. You've been off for a minute, yeah.
I'll read, let me read these super chats and then I'll
Thank you.
Yes,
read
please.
these
Thank
super
you.
chats. Let me see.
I had to get the super chat for you when he leave too.
Corey
Use 'em, use 'em.
Tidwell. Yeah, the fan funding. I love. I only see in color. I love it.
Nice.
Corey Tidwell, $2 super chat. I'm on NG +3. Damn, Starfield is great. That's crazy.
Wow, that's crazy.
Then we got Gaming Forte, member for 44 months, Lord Bronze. Can always count on the Lords to be live when the Xfinity app craps the bed and I can't watch my NFL. As always, hey, King Boo Boo.
Hey, Forte.
Shout out to Forte's Lions, even though he don't be trying to claim them.
Shout out. Then we have Hargeet Chani, $10 super chat. Almost finished with this terrible game. 7 out of 10. Too generous. 3 out of 10. No one should play this awful game. Hashtag Xbox has no games. PlayStation payers should bend over and take it. Wow.
Whoa.
That took a left turn.
Yeah.
You don't get crap games like Flopfield.
Oh my God,
Wow.
Jesus!
I'll get to this bag.
He's in his bag today. I see. Mm-hmm.
Then we have Danny Passion Official.
Official, son. It's official. Not that fraudulent one.
$5 super chat. Loving Starfield so far. Is the first Todd game that I played over 10 hours, but my last gaming session on my PC with a 4090 performance was pretty bad.
Wow.
I don't. It's just weird, bro. Like it's a PC problem. It's definitely not a 4090 problem, but it's a PC problem.
Tweaking and twerking.
Tweaking and twerking. Apparently,
Tweaking and twerking,
Digital
that's
Foundry
what it
has a
is.
thing out there where the AMD stuff is. There's something going on where the other stuff is not outperforming.
Yeah.
That's what I'm
Shout out to
saying,
AMD though. They outside.
Yeah.
Woo, they
At the end
outside,
of the
boy.
day,
They making
know,
sure.
At the end of the day, AMD gonna do what they got to make their brand
They
stand
like,
out more.
our
It-
technology is working.
It's on Xbox and Bethesda not to take them bags to do those optimization deals.
But that
Yeah,
means the chipset is inside the Xbox.
Yeah, it's in the,
It's inside all
major
current
consoles.
gen-
Yeah, they've got the
Exactly.
console game. AMD's got the console game a lot.
The relationship is crazy. I mean, they're just not working with one console that got AMD in their box.
You're ridiculous. Come on.
That is because of other business reasons. sir.
I wonder what the performance was over there.
Messy. Continue, son. We got him on limited time.
Yeah. Then we have
Hold the line.
Then we have Stitch member for 45 months, Lord Gold. Starfield is something you must experience to really understand what this game is trying to achieve. I selected Alien DNA. Yep, so did I. Then I found a ship that had the initial experiment files. Everyone was dead.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I never found that.
I found a ship once that was like the robots took over the ship and killed the whole crew.
That's crazy.
Well, I love doing that. When I go to a base and I turn the robots against everybody.
Yes, I love that. The friend of foe turret settings, too.
Bro,
Oh, those are fun.
There was a spacer that was shooting at me from up above, and he dropped down. And the robot sniped him mid-jump. He dropped down like in the ragdoll physics. Oh, it's so good.
Yo, them Vascos is no joke.
Yeah, but yeah, no, right. They're basically Vascos.
Yeah, them Vascos.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I already told you, he the best fighter. I like when he punch him.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
I got a clip where he bodies someone in the middle of you talking to them in the cinema. Where he was just like, "Oh, you want to be aggressive? You have no choice of defeating." In the middle of someone's shooting and knocked homegirl out. I was like, "Yo!"
Stitch in the chat. Stitch in the chat.
Yeah.
Said, PC Wars. Welcome to the console wars.
Pretty much.
There you go.
Yeah.
Then we got Big Country 94, £5 super. Oh, Country Big, sorry, not Big Country.
the
Country
homie.
Big 94.
Yeah.
£5 super chat. Evening Lords 96 is the most hours I've ever put into a game. That game being AC Odyssey. Yeah, I know that. 20 hours into Starfield now. I already know it will beat that.
Shout out to Country Big, professional wrestlers.
Oh, dude. Once you try it, you can't deny it. That's it.
Yeah. Then we got Gaming Forte, $5 super chat. No, sir. Still living that Patriots life. The Detroit Lions are only a byproduct of the state I live in.
He ain't claiming his kids.
But don't get me wrong, I'll still root for the
Mac Jones. All right, you want some Mac Jones. Mac Jones. All right.
Yeah. So quickly, the Switch 2 rumors.
Yeah, real quick before you go.
Bro, I mean, listen, when I initially heard it, I'm like, no, I need confirmation from
You trust it. You trust it.
I'm not trusting this. So there's multiple outlets now saying that this is it, meaning that they have some form of ray tracing, some form of like upscaling technology. Again, there must be something in that water because again, Nintendo is notorious. They're not going to lose money on hardware.
Facts.
So I am interested to see what they do. Here.
Okay. Fair enough.
But again, I wasn't believing it until I had multiple corroborations. So
I feel that.
We'll see. But interesting nonetheless, because it shows a willingness to, at least like Addict said, come into the 24th century.
Jump to the 23rd.
Third century.
Last one, you got Face, and then
we got
roll out.
Face 23 BKNY $20 super chat. Sony trying to catch up to Game Pass Ultimate at over $180 a year, with not the same level of
services and quality of features. features on day and date, or
No, none
PC
of
Game
that.
Pass, or cloud.
With none of that.
Yeah.
That's
Shout out to
crazy.
Face doing, but I see what Face doing.
Shout out to Sony. Appreciate y'all.
Appreciate y'all. Appreciate
All
you,
right,
brother.
love y'all.
DJ,
Sorry,
love
I
you.
gotta go.
Go handle it out. Go handle it out. It's a lot of rain in New York. You gotta
A
handle
lot
that.
of rain in New York. All right, love y'all. I will see y'all next week.
Love you, brother.
All right.
All right.
Peace.
King, this is you. We're going to set you up. All right. I got it. Nintendo stuck one in $5 super chat. I tried to tell y'all about that Tegra T239 with the DLSS and the Switch 2 like last year, but y'all ain't want to listen. We outside. I think you're gonna like the topic when we get to that. You're gonna like that topic. So, King, you are up. We're going to talk about that. That increase, man. So, basically, shout out to PlayStation Blog Sony. They said that I want to let you know, starting September 6th, they will be increasing the price of PlayStation Plus 12-month subscriptions globally across all benefit plans. The price adjustment will enable us to continue bringing high-quality games and value-added benefits to your PlayStation Plus subscription services. So they pretty much go on the new prices. So I'll tell you what the prices are currently first. So the current
prices.
the current price for PlayStation Plus Essential is $59.99. PlayStation Plus Extra is $100. And then PlayStation Plus Premium is $119. So these are the current
That's the one
prices.
I had got.
Right. So as of September 6th, the prices increased.
September 6th already passed.
Oh, yeah, correct. Oh, yeah, this is now. Correct. Thank you. So these prices have increased by a staggering amount. So now,
staggering.
Yeah, from Essential went from $59.99 to $79.99. PlayStation Plus Extra went from $99 to $134.99.
Whoa, that's $40.
Yeah. And then Premium went from $119.99 to $159.99.
Oh my God.
Yes. So you're ridiculous. So yeah. I mean,
I'm for it though.
So pretty much they ended the statement by saying the new prices.
Deal with it?
They didn't say that.
Wait, they ended the statement where we go out and deal with it?
The new prices for 12
Go and
months
get a third job.
will remain at a discounted rate when comparing to the purchasing the 1 month or the 3 month over the 12-month period. For current 12-month subscribers, the price increase will not take effect until your next renewal date that occurs on or after. So you're in the old plan. As soon as that's over, then it switches up to the thing. And it says, however, any membership changes you make on or after September 6th, such as upgrades, downgrades, or buying additional time, will update your plan to the new prices. So you can, change or cancel your subscription anytime. And that was pretty much the blog. Nothing else but that. So King, this is your topic. Where you at with this?
Yo, you remember not too long ago, Microsoft did the $2 update. They was like, Game Pass, we're going to be raising that price for the $2. Right before Starfield came out, dudes was like, oh my God, they raising the prices over there. You dudes, y'all wilding. $2, $1. Nah, man, that's not it. I don't care about it. Yo, that raising the prices, they not giving you anything back. Nothing. And I was like, facts. I can't rock with that. I wasn't in line step with Microsoft raising prices, but at the end of the day, man, it's $1. What you gonna do? You gotta take it, right? You're like, all right, Microsoft, you got me. It's a stick up. Here's $1. It's $1. Sony looked over and saw Microsoft doing the stick up for the $1 and said, I can get these dudes for 40. Get them for 40.
To be fair, that is the highest one, though.
Yeah. They said, the second one 42. Like the last one is only $20. Could you imagine a panhandler walking up to you and saying, all right, so you got the panhandlers and be like, let me get some change. Mm-hmm. You're like, I ain't got no change. Come, let me get $1, bro. Let me get $1. And you be like, all right, man, go ahead, man. Get this $1. Hey. Could you imagine these aggressive panhandlers running up to you? Let me get $40. Let me get $40.
I know you got it, King. I know you got it.
Come up off that 20, man.
Mm-hmm. Even though the panhandler not providing you a service. So.
See, sometimes you can be like, panhandler, dance for me. Do a little trick or something. You know what I'm saying? Like, do something. Like, panhandle. Like, panhandle, you got to give me a service. Like, you got to,
I cannot with you.
Give me something, panhandler. Right? So panhandler be like,
let me hold
like,
something.
$1. But what type of dance he got to do for 40? Like, what type of panhandling dance do they got to do for $40? These dudes told you. It's the same exact thing that you was getting yesterday.
Yeah.
$40 more. Oh, be still your heart. The dude whose service ended on the 7th. Like, be still your heart. When you saw the renew come up, you on the renew. You on the renew joint. All right, so here's the scenario. Tommy only got $140 inside his bank account. He said, I'm covered with this renew for the PlayStation joint. All right, and then I get my check. I get my check next week. I'm good. I have like $10 in my account. I'm good. They
always
renew your joint up at the new price.
With him, always.
Your joint is renewed at the new price. You overdraft now. You just paid another $30 on top of the $40 that they gave you.
Ridiculous.
You $70 in on Sony's BS. That's a new game price. Like, they updating you up to the next level without giving you a game. Yo, and listen, y'all want to date, right? Well, good for you. Y'all got Sea of Stars. And Sony said, yeah, we're going to give them Sea of Stars, but we're going to charge these dudes $40.
Yo, you wildin'.
I love them. I love them. It's better over here. It's better over here. Yo, how does that $40 feel, y'all? I mean, it feels icky to me. It feels disgusting because everybody wants the best level. The best level is $40 more, and they ain't giving nothing extra in the box. Who the hell? Who is these dudes telling you? Yo, same thing that you've been getting. Like, let's say you get a steak and egg and cheese every day for work. Every day for work. Let me get steak and egg and cheese. I got my lunch. I got to go. I got to hurry up. It's $5. And then, dude, you go in there and give me steak and egg and cheese. All right, cool. And he said, that'll be $25. Yo, this is the same steak and egg and cheese I had yesterday. What did you put in there? What type of cheese is in there? Is it truffle butter in there? Dude, please take the truffle butter out because I can't pay the $20 more.
So you said you ain't getting that new for this increase?
Nothing extra.
Okay. Okay.
God bless you dudes. I love the fact that y'all taking it. Y'all stop worrying about Starfield and worry about what's going on.
They worry about the wrong thing?
Forget about Metacritic. This is affecting y'all ASAP. Right today is the time you're supposed to stand up. No holding the line for this. You got to fight. Today to fight. Don't worry about Starfield. Don't worry about what you can't play. Don't worry about Metacritic. This $40 is on your back, Jack.
You know what, King? They need to start worrying about Starfield and start worrying about what PlayStation going to take from them next.
Yo, next, they're going to take away the online part. You're going to pay $40 extra to play offline.
Yo, you ridiculous.
This is the best. Y'all dudes taking the best. Pause.
These take it. Wow.
It ain't nothing like a PlayStation fan. God bless.
You're ridiculous. Shout out to King. You know, I knew he wanted to talk about this. Anyway, Attic, your thoughts. Yeah, we was on what was it? Xbox 2, me and you, and Brad out there came at you. He was like, where's the same energy when Xbox, what is it, Game Pass Core came out? He said, you was frontline. You was like, this is amazing. He said, where's the energy from Attic?
No, it's not the same thing. You know, I felt like Xbox was, you know, strategically putting stuff in place to raise stuff, you know, artificially. I would say the closest thing, it's when PlayStation, because I do feel like PlayStation artificially raised the price of PlayStation Now. They just broke it up into tiers and put PlayStation Plus on it. I would say that's more of the same case, but it's like at the same time, you know, well, what you gonna do? It's like you're not gonna see. Here's the thing. I guess it would work more on PlayStation because I feel like, you know, I know I'm wrong on this, but you know, for me on PlayStation, I don't need PlayStation Plus, so they can keep that money. That's my money. That's not their money. Right. Like I don't play none of the multiplayer stuff over there, but for the people that play multiplayer stuff over there, damn.
Yeah, you stupid. Yeah, it's like, a lot. It's a big increase.
I guess they want your kids, your wife. You know, next year they're gonna try to take your mortgage. You know, they want your house. They want everything. Like what's crazy is it's a 30% increase. That is the most crazy. Like, that is bizarre. And what's funny is like, it's like they took the last like couple years that they haven't raised it. It's like, we're gonna get these suckers. We're gonna get these suckers for these last couple years we ain't raised it. And on top of that, we're gonna get that premium. We were gonna raise it by 10%. But you PlayStation people, you never say nothing. So we're gonna raise that up by another 20. I want a 30% tax. Imagine walking in to a grocery store and there's a dude there in a toll. Yeah, I'm gonna need 30%. 30% of what? Whatever you got on you right now.
Stuck them up.
It's like, whoa, I used to be able to walk into this store for free. That was yesterday's news. Today's news is different.
Yesterday's price is we doing.
Stuck them up.
It's like if you don't give me what I want, you turn it around. You ain't shopping here. And don't think about going to the Kroger's down the road because our employee Bob, he's at the grocery store there too. You're gonna have to pay him anyway. It's like if you want what's in this store, you're gonna have to give me that money. But then you got the Walmarts and the Kmarts. Well, Kmart's a bad example. They're gone. So you got the Walmarts, the Targets. That's the Microsoft, the bigger stores. They walk in there. They're like, okay, last year we wanted 10 from you to come in here. Now we want 11. Okay, I guess that's better than 30%. What you gonna do? You gonna go back to the Kroger's where they want 30% to walk in the store? No, you walking in that Walmart.
Come over to Walmart.
Yeah, Messi. I'll jump in. Yeah, this was definitely shocking. I didn't see this coming. To me, it indicates two things. It's one,
I saw it coming.
I didn't see that. I saw a price increase in general for all subscription services will eventually go up.
Right. Not like that,
but
though.
yeah, I did. This was substantial. So to me, what that indicates is two things. One, for them to raise it to this amount means they needed to hit their operating costs for survival. I got to be honest, right? That you've cranked the numbers.
They're not gonna be able to survive.
You know what it kind of reminds me of, Cog? It makes me feel like Microsoft's willing to take a little bit more of the operating cost in order to get Game Pass up and running, because clearly PlayStation is trying to compete in the services a little bit, not necessarily as much as Microsoft. But the crazy thing is, when Microsoft increases costs, at least I know Starfield was going in there in day and date, Fable's going there in day and date. So I could see, even if they raise it a couple more dollars, I could see some form of value. PlayStation is literally raising the prices of their goods, and then we're like, what do I get? I mean, you get to play online. Well, what did I get last week? You get to play online. It's like they're not doing it, and it does feel like they're like, look, you guys say you want more on PlayStation Plus day and date like Sea of Stars. We're gonna give that to you, but we're gonna make you pay for it at the same time.
I got something more sinister.
Yeah, I mean, let me just get my balls and I'll give it back to you. But I get it. To me, like I said, operating costs, this is the numbers they cranked out to survive, and we have to admit, to me, that's an indication of a lack of growth in that particular subscription service. Also, to King's point, KNN News, which was validated true, they stopped reporting PlayStation Plus subscriber numbers. That is rare from them to not report. They're very transparent on their numbers and their growth. And then we switch
because they know these numbers about the drop.
Right. So if they're going to be stagnant, then it's like, okay, if we lose some subscribers, right? Then obviously the operating costs, as well as getting now more revenue from the less that you have, which means more money than what you were getting prior. So I think that's why the jump is so substantial. Now, to your point, Attic, I agree. It's rough because there's no extra incentive to the customer now that you raise that price.
It's literally just the troll. Give me money.
Yeah, that part is not going to feel good, right? Like you do, okay, so you did raise it, another $40. Okay, so what am I getting, right? And it's just like, well, you're getting the same thing, that kind of thing.
You get to live another day,
right? So that's going to be that's going to be a loyalty test to their base, and they can crack out the numbers and see if they can withstand any drop, and if not, then they'll be fine with the ones that they do have paying more money, and then they're getting more revenue. For me personally, it's the bigger picture. I am very curious the Xbox reaction because I'm not popping bottles yet, King, because not saying that Xbox is going to match that level of increase because obviously, they've invested in Game Pass from a long time. They're looking at it from a long play, and then it is Microsoft backing it. And we can't compare Sony's money to Microsoft's money. It's not, big bank, little bank kind of energy. So to me, the thing I look at is the price of subscriptions long term, because at some point, once Microsoft is done with whatever acquisitions or whatever, at some point, the price of Game Pass will raise, right? We've already seen that once Starfield came out, you ain't getting no more dollar deals, bruh. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like you going to jump in, core, ultimate, base, whatever. So that's the thing to look at. And in Sony's defense, remember when people were clowning $70 games, they jumped out there first. But eventually, Microsoft, everybody else started taking suit, right? Now, subscription service, they are jumping out here first. Let's see how long, a year or two, if anyone else, if Microsoft kind of do that. So that's something to watch. But yeah, I was surprised by the sheer amount of it. To me, they're not getting any more growth in that area, and they need this to survive. That's how I look at it. So it is what it is.
I got some far more.
I guess so. I mean, okay.
The fact of the matter is this. Mm-hmm. Just mere weeks ago, KNN News reported to you that Sony has decided to stop giving out the numbers of their subscription service.
True.
And on the heels of that news, Sony decided to raise the prices.
True.
Now, I'm a confidential informant, CI, that is under NDA over KNN News.
Yes.
It's got the recordings from the actual meeting.
Oh, we got the recordings?
Yes.
All right, let's see.
Let me get those recordings.
Oh, wow. Well, this is a KNN exclusive, y'all. Yeah, I've never heard
that.
Exclusive!
Hold on. Yeah. What the hell you mean? The subscription service says, excuse me, what? We down? We're gonna have to fit the bill. Oh hell no! Oh hell no! How, is there any way we can push this cost over to the customer? Offer anything new? No, they ain't gonna go no place. So how much we can raise it up by $15 each level, and we'll break even. How about we can gouge them for more, and we can fund the next game?
Like
we
can't
fund, Call of Duty's going someplace else. We need to be able to fund these games. I need to make more DLC. We got Spider-Man coming out in a minute. That's another DLC that we got going on. Can't lose any money. Okay.
Can't have funny money.
It's a go. It's a go. We're not gonna fit the bill. We ain't gonna absorb the cost of the loss. We're gonna pass that on to the customer. That was direct.
I was from okay. Wow, you got the sources. Wow.
So CI had it confidential. He had it under the table when he was recording the situation. It's nuts what's going on over there though. But we know this to be true because they have passed those that bill on to y'all. So could you imagine somebody offering you to come out to eat, and y'all go out and y'all eat at a great restaurant, and the bill come out and they look at you when they slide the bill? So I'm not gonna eat that. It was a little bit more than I expected.
Yo, King. it's like you go out to eat on your birthday, and you think people are like, yo, let's go out to eat on your birthday. And you get there, and you sit there, you eat. You're like, yo, this is lit. And then at the end of that meal, they look at you, be like, "Are you paid?" Like, it's my birthday, though.
Oh,
like you thought this was free?
You wanted to be independent.
You go to pay for yours, and then they're like, "Can you pay for mine?"
You want to be independent?
He's messy.
How's that Metacritic teaching you now? They should have a Metacritic for the price you had to pay for yourself. Yo, all services should be under Metacritic to see if the service is living up. What number you gonna get this one, y'all? Somebody do?
You're ridiculous.
Is this a 7, Dan?
Rating
How's
services.
the service treating you now, Dan? Should somebody be fired over there, Dan?
You're ridiculous. Anyway.
Instead of worrying about Alana Pierce's job, you need to find out who raised the price over there, and that guy need to go. Your priorities are screwed up, mixed up, and turned around. Y'all, listen, let me get y'all focused in the right direction. The guy that told you to go out there to cause all this trouble, He's the one that smacked you. And he's charging you $40 per smack. Listen, go back over there, handle your business. I want to see y'all now. I want to see how true it is for you Sony dudes. If y'all really about this, if y'all really going to stand up and be as vocal as y'all are every day on X, I want to know if y'all going to be vocal on this right here. Where's the outrage? Where's the outrage?
Notice, King, that like since this was announced, it was talked about. People made like 1 or 2 tweets about it, but now everyone's like, okay, now that I have publicly said I was against it, now I could just go back to my life and just pay this extra couple bucks. I mean, like, I feel like people. The only reason I saw some people speak about it is I really do feel like they were just like, I don't want to be looked at as that consumer or that PlayStation fan that didn't speak out against it, but I really don't care. Like it just, to me, there wasn't a lot. I did see a lot of people saying they were canceling it. And, I guess you could argue that right now, unless you play like, Call of Duty, I mean, those are free to play games, so you wouldn't need it for them. Like, what do you need an online infrastructure? If you play like 2K Madden, most likely, I know a lot of people that play Madden offline, they don't really play it online a whole lot. I know a lot of people that play 2K's franchise, so you don't really need it for that, only if you really play online. A lot
of those games still low-key require online just to move around and function.
But no, I'm talking about needing the subscription service to play online. So it's just like, you can make that argument that a lot of PlayStation games, you don't really need that subscription. Like on Xbox.
No, you do. Remember, cloud saves is tied to it. If you don't have what you call it, PlayStation Plus, you don't have cloud saves, so you can't. If your system
that's another thing. Why are we putting cloud saves behind a paywall?
Listen. I need the service because I'm not running out and buying a bunch of their games. Bless you. So the games that I do have that I want to try certain stuff that they do happen to drop over there. So I'm a little beholden to it because you have a vast catalog that you're able to dip into and play games here and there. And like you said, that cloud save thing, that's kind of strange how you put that behind a paywall. That's kind of weird. But there's no added value. All joking aside, you raised the price, but you didn't give anything else. Right. And the only thing that I can say that happened that was different was Sea of Stars.
That was a nice get. Yeah. I was shocked by that.
But
shout out to Sea of Stars.
Looking over at Game Pass is inside Game Pass, and Game Pass model is built to this is where I gotta believe Cog's philosophy and what he believes is the service models is a dichotomy of 2 different worlds. One world is the platform is Game Pass. Don't get anything twisted. If Microsoft is going to tell you that Xbox is the platform, that's an absolute lie. The platform is Game Pass because that's the vehicle that's going to get those games to everything. They're thinking outside of the box. PlayStation thought process is PlayStation box is the vehicle. So they're still reporting sales numbers in the old metrics, and the service is an additive to said box. The box is the gateway. The box is the end all be all. And they're losing money on services. The box is not enough because the ceiling is there at 120 million peak. They haven't even, got close to that. So obviously in this new day and age, they're not making enough money. They can't give you service, worry about the box not reaching its peak without raising price at some point.
Yeah.
And to Addict's point, maybe they are going to cancel something. Maybe they are going to eliminate a tier to say that this thing didn't work out. Maybe that's the ultimate goal for them later on, to just actually defund the whole service itself and say it was a failed product. Because remember, PlayStation Now was a failed product. And then they rolled it into the PlayStation service and they thought those numbers were inflate. And now going back saying that you're not going to report numbers, it's troublesome looking at this. I've told you guys before on numerous occasions, it's not the same Sony. You're going to start seeing stumblings. You're going to start seeing, no, they're at the same caliber. They're pushing out the same levels. They're doing the same things. everything is pointing towards crisis. Everything is pointing towards this won't keep continuing. How much money do you think they're going to start charging you $200 to have the service? No. How much till the public rebels?
But
Console and service. Is going to be a rebellion in that part because you're not getting value for what they're asking.
Look, I hear you, King, and it's funny because I was in the LSM chat. When you be going off on this, they think that I am lockstep in agreement with you. And I'm like, that's my cousin. Like, that's how he feel. But I will say, even though I disagree with some things, that you believe what you say. Yeah. Like everything, and to your credit, your track record, especially this generation, has been on fire. So it's been hard to combat you lately because a lot of things you say have come to fruition. So look, all I'm gonna say is, yeah, these are definite signs that there is some things going on. They're in a transition period. Obviously, they tried to pivot to services, right? Microsoft went all in, both feet. Okay, they kind of dipped, see what was going in, one toe. All right, let's see. Then we started off with Legendary Collection, and that kind of changed. Then he did the PlayStation Plus, the tiers. You know, it wasn't the day and date stuff. That's why. But again, to me, I just don't think it's as sudden as you think. That's the only difference I have. I still think we're like a generation off. But I do agree with you that there are signs that are interesting to me, right? When you stop, again, for the most transparent company to stop reporting numbers for this, and this service is not that old yet. I mean, PlayStation Plus has existed, but when they came out with a tier system thing, that I feel it's fairly new, correct, right? I mean, isn't that when they came out with the Plus or Central? There's that. I feel that hasn't lasted that long. So to me, this is a pivot. You've got to cover costs. You've got to make money, and to me, they're not ready to do day and date. They are content with PC 1 year later, whatever. Console is everything to them still. And we'll see. But I just trust me. I listen to what you say. It's just going to be one of those things that I just have to bend the knee if it just happened critically. And then you will get, I know I'm going to get the ultimate I told you so. You know what I'm saying? And I'll happily take my L if you are proven correct. I still think just their investment in console and the success there, my actually trepidation is a little different. My only trepidation with them is the consistency of first-party title cadence versus Microsoft.
Right.
Where it's like 2 a year, 3 a year. One is not really fully exclusive. You know what I mean? Like that, when it comes down to when it's like, okay, you can say what you want, but it's Hi-Fi Rush, it's Age of Empires, it's Minecraft Legends. Yes, yeah, Redfall. Okay, fine. Starfield, it's Forza. You know what I mean? Like, if that continues to happen, right? That's hard to beat. That I've always said that cadence can get, because we thought that was going to be 2001. 2001, when they was publishing it, we thought that they had the stumbling block with 2002, but now 2003, 23, they look like they back on, and we know 24 is pretty stacked, right? You still got Avowed, you still got Hellblade, so we'll see. That's it, but that's all I got on this. I'm sorry, Attic, go ahead.
I think if anything, this does show that, I'm not there with King saying there's not a PS6. I think there's definitely.
Glad you said it for the record. Because, for the record, everyone and other could think we are lockstep 100%.
No, there's going to be a PS6. King. Okay. I think that's going to be a dark day for King. But anyway,
now mind you, if we lose this, he going to have this on.
We're not losing that.
The problem is, the problem is, and I love you, and I only say this to say this just for you, for no one else, just for you. Every company that disappeared always had the next thing in the chamber being researched and developed. So anytime, if you're trying to base your logic off of the fact that I've heard that they have this in development, they're coming, it's going to happen, I feel you. I've been there to know months before releasing said product, we shut it down, it ain't happening, it's going to happen.
You know what's going to happen?
I just can't wait to be there.
We're going to get to a point where they're going to announce the PS6. He's going to be like, it's going to get shut down before it happens.
Yeah, exactly.
They're going to show
That's
the
when I'm
controllers.
When I'm going to literally be with the PS6 controller in here. I'll be like, sure.
I know what he's going to do. And you know what's funny? Let's say we blow up between now and then, and they want to send I would love if they sent him a PS6 to review.
You know what's crazy? There's people out there with M2 machines.
The 3DO M2.
I really want you to take this trepidation that you have. See, because you got this thing in your chest is beating. There's people out there with Nintendo PlayStations.
No, it's fact.
Okay? So your heart is, day of Nintendo.
You know what's crazy? You act like
Nintendo
the two are the
told
same.
Sony, we good, partner. We going with CDI. Put your joint back in the box.
Look, anything can happen. He's right about that, and we've seen stuff. We've seen stuff go away.
Regardless, with that situation, I think this has shown that PlayStation's mentality might be PS3 again. Like this shows that they can do whatever they want. There's no repercussions. There's no consequences.
Loyal base.
You know, I mean, just look at the past couple of years. They have, you know, did the thing where they, you know, the third tier that's in PlayStation Essential. You know how many PlayStation people tell me that tier is literally useless? There's nothing of value there. Right. You know, they raised prices. They have completely went away from, you know, the first party over the shoulder thing. Sure, clearly they're still doing it, but even Colin brought up that chart that says within a couple years, 60% of their funding is going to go towards games as a service stuff.
10 live service
so
games.
It's just like they are clearly, and what I will agree with King is they're clearly shifting as a company.
Yes.
They're no longer the PlayStation 4 team. They have different requirements. PlayStation 4 used to, you know, Shaun Layton, all of them. To me, their mindset was we make good games, the money will come. But it seems like, you know, Jim, his mindset is we're going to make games for the money to come. You know, we don't care about what type of games we're making. We're going to make games that's going to be a bank. And obviously there's different variety of banks. They're going to want like a Chase Bank, but you know, they might end up getting like a local city bank that's only 2 places in the world. So it just depends on what happens. But, you know, if anything, this really does show that it's like, look, like this isn't the same PlayStation.
No, I'm with King 100%.
Ever since Shaun, I mean, you really get down. Ever since Shaun left, I would say there was that time where even when Phil left, it was still part of the old regime. Their games that they signed right now is Phil's regime, 100%.
Correct.
I think you're starting to see Jim's vision now.
Yeah.
You're starting to see a lot of the decisions that he made when he first took over come to fruition right now. And it could really benefit from him. It could, but there is a realm where, let's say, a couple of these games as a service blows off and they got a Fortnite or something and they're able to really captivate this generating money with these games as a service. What happens to the God of Wars and the Recores where he's going to these shares and he's like, look, we lit over here.
Yeah,
we got these Fortnite clones making all this money. Why are we spending more money into stuff that's not making the money that this money makes?
Right, especially if one of the live services they create pop off. Absolutely. And we know that's part of the reason why they acquired Bungie, 10 live service games. Yeah, they want that revenue. And we know that, you know, that's why Days Gone 2 was not greenlit. That, you know, there's a lot of things. They're going to remake some of their blockbusters, and they're going to attack live service. So yeah,
and that's another thing. Sony used to like really be extra with like promoting and giving IPs a shot. You know, they used to make a lot of new IPs, but you don't really see that anymore. You know, what's the rumors we hear now? We hear a Horizon Forbidden West remake, a Last of Us 2 remake, a Last of Us 3. Like, you don't really hear the last time, you know, we don't really hear too much of them making a new IP anymore. You know, there was rumors that the people who make Ghost of Tsushima,
was it Returnal a new IP though? Returnal,
but they bought that was being bought. That was being made before the company, and they bought it. So you know, they didn't buy the company, but they funded the game. Right. You know, I don't know what they're gonna do, but even that, you know, I heard that game didn't even sell well at all. Like it was a huge commercial flop to like PlayStation standards. So it's just like what is the future of PlayStation? And I see a lot of hardcore PlayStation people just not liking the moves that that Jim's making. You know,
yeah, I mean, they got an important show. Let's be honest. And King's that's why part of Hold the Line Blue is that King was fearless coming into the PlayStation show, because the reason why Hold the Line was popping and was such a movement is because it's the Redfall thing, CMA block, and then PlayStation show is imminent. And based on past old regime PlayStation energy, most people expected a dominant PlayStation performance.
And I feel like Shaun
on the
Layton
net.
never would have let that show happen.
Right. And then it was underwhelming, and the PlayStation base themselves were very disappointed in that show. So they have a lot to prove since that show or for their next show to get the base back up. And then we did know that a lot of their first parties that maybe they had playing got moved out of this year. So yeah, they got some important stuff that they have to do. So
that is one of the incidences where I had to give King his flowers, because we all was like, yo, they coming to this fight.
Yeah,
they gonna hit us with bazookas. They gonna hit us with bangers back to back. And we didn't get that.
Let's move on, because we all beating this one to death. But unless you got anything else, King, you good?
Nope. Fantastic.
Let's get to something. Addy, you got the super chats ready?
Yeah, just keep.
Or do I do
the
three?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, King could do. Yeah, we got.
Okay,
business.
hold on 1 second. Matter of fact, get to the super chats
and then you shut up.
Right
Yeah, no doubt.
All right. Hold up. My thing is messing up. Remember, for 36 months, Drunken Ninja, Bethesda put their meat on the table with Starfield, and gamers are scared. $5 super chat from Godzilla. They doing Jim Dance Move Ryan special for the 40 they panhandling.
Yo, he's wilding.
That's all.
That's it? Oh, okay, cool. No doubt. Wait for King to come back. Got some.
Unless there's like merchandise that's been sold.
I'll check. I didn't see. Double check while King getting ready. Let's look at the merch situation. Couple. Yeah, someone bought the leggings, the spandex joints in red. Ooh, no doubt. We got that today. Also, LogNet. We got the LogNet jump off. That's good to see, Laws of Gaming. You know what I'm saying? And then I believe last week looked like Hold the Line, a couple of Hold the Line, actually 3 Hold the Line t-shirts and a cup and a mug. Oh, they went crazy for Hold the Line last week. So salute. But yeah, shout out to you and them hot red leggings, whoever picked that out. You know what I'm saying? Well, get sexy with it with ILP. I see you.
Super chat. We got a $2 super chat from Siwu. PlayStation give us money back to back.
Yo, you stupid. Shout out to CW. King, you good to go?
And you said something about leggings. I'm sorry.
They got the hot red leggings. ILP. Ooh.
They purchased.
Yeah,
that's what's up.
Gotta get sexy for the night.
I'm ready.
All right. Mute your mics, everybody.
Everybody, mute your mics. This is my peoples at Mint Mobiles. After years of fine print contracts and getting ripped off by big wireless providers, if we learned anything, it's that there's always a catch. So when I first heard Mint Mobile offers premium wireless starting at $15 a month, I thought, what was the catch? But after talking to them and using their service, it all makes sense. There isn't one. Mint Mobile's secret sauce is that they're the first company to sell wireless service online only. They cut out the cost from the retail stores and pass those sweet savings directly on to you. Now, unlike Sony, our people at Mint Mobile said, we're going to give this cost right back to you guys. And, the savings is fantastic. My son has got his Mint Mobile phone. And it kind of put my mind at ease, to be honest with you, because having a phone, I think every parent should have this peace of mind that they can call their kid and get in contact with them at emergencies, or just to check up on them, or just to have that rapport with them, that they're always in contact. So Mint Mobile allows that to be a whole lot cheaper. And for me, everything it's, navigating this world financially has become a little bit of a trick. So to get some savings in a place that is essential goes a long, long way for me, goes a long, long way for my son, and gives me that peace of mind. So him using the service and the quality is good. Every time I call him, it's clear. It's not like, I'm under a bridge or something. I'm always able to reach him, and that peace of mind goes a long, long way. So I'll be honest with you people, to get this type of premium service for $15, it's nuts to me. Whereas, normally I was using other services and it just, really didn't go as well as I thought it would. For anyone who hates their phone bill, Mint Mobile offers wireless for just $15 a month, and Mint Mobile gives you the best rate whether you're buying for one or a whole family. Mint Mobile starts at 2 lines. All plans come up with unlimited talk, text, high-speed data delivered on the nation's largest 5G network. Use your own phone with any Mint Mobile plan and keep your same phone number along with all your existing contacts. Switch to Mint Mobile and get premium wireless service starting at $15 a month. To get your new wireless plan for just $15, get the plan shipped to your door for free. Go to mintmobile.com/ironlords. That's mintmobile.com/ironlords. Cut your wireless bill to $15 a month at mintmobile.com/ironlords.
No doubt, getting that Mint Mobile up in there. You know what I'm saying?
It works.
Let me get the link up in there. Salute to the good peoples over there. Hold on 1 second. We're gonna put that up in there right now. Yeah, so that link should be right up in there.
You'll be real surprised at the quality that you get for $15.
Putting that up in there. Go check it out. And yeah,
and it's like you said, like, you know, I don't have a kid, but if I had a kid, they'd be getting this. It's like the Game Pass effect. It's like for $15 a month, I keep you. Well, it would be $30 at that point. $30 a month, I keep you safe, communicating, and entertained all month.
Yeah.
No doubt. So we gonna move on. This is me. Yeah, y'all. You know, it's my favorite topic to talk about. Switch coming in hot, y'all. A lot of Switch news in the streets. A lot of Switch 2 rumors running around. Shout out to Wario64, kind of broke kind of the aggregate of it initially, and then shout out to Eurogamer and good friend to the realm, Jez Corden. Yeah, developer presentations for Switch 2 took place behind closed doors at Gamescom. Eurogamer understands with partners showing tech demos of how well the system was run. One Switch 2 demo is a souped up version of Switch launch title Breath of the Wild, designed to hit the Switch 2 beefier target specs. To be clear, though, it was just a tech demo. There's no suggestion that a Breath of the Wild remake or whatever is being, put out there. Per Video Game Chronicle, Switch 2 was allegedly running the Matrix Unreal 5 tech demo that was originally showcased the power of PlayStation 5 and Series X in 2021. Now running on target specs for Switch 2 using NVIDIA's DLSS upscaling technology with advanced ray tracing enabled and visuals comparable to Sony and Microsoft's current gen consoles, allowing developers to achieve higher graphical settings and better frame rates on weaker hardware. Notably, Nintendo had also filed patents for potential AI upscaling technology, plans back in March 2020. So, yeah, how we feeling about these Switch 2 rumors, Attic? What's going on out here? Is it coming in hot for you?
I just gotta see the games. It'd be stupid if you built a build of Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom. I don't know which one they put on here. Maybe both.
The first one.
You didn't release it. If anything, that makes me know that there is no backwards compatibility on this thing. I'd be very surprised at this point. Now, they could surprise us, but
so you think they're gonna launch a console with no game?
No, they'll launch it with Switch 2 game.
Oh, you worry about back compat. Okay, I see.
Yeah, I don't think there's back compat. Nintendo are experts at making you pay for their old games. It seems like not only are they experts at making you pay for your own games, they're experts at making you pay a subscription service for their old games. You don't even own it. You got to pay them forever for that stuff.
All right, but what if it's all Series X, and PlayStation 5 levels, and it's looking good? And what's up? Third parties and regular Nintendo first party looking. Y'all always say vast. Do you see this tech that's in here? So you don't believe the rumors? First off, you don't believe the rumors?
We've seen that media kits and we've seen that dev kits. They are a variety of different from what the actual console is. I think I was told once that the Series X was the dev kit was twice as strong as the actual console. They could have just been showing the dev kit just to make sure just to show what the games would run. I mean, here's the thing: Nintendo's going to want to hit a good price point, especially if it's a handheld.
You're right.
If it's that strong, I don't think it's a handheld. Because how are you going to handle that much power?
So that
we going to play something for 10 minutes and it dies?
Oh, I see what you're saying, because they got to prioritize battery life. I'm with you.
Yeah, so it's just like, maybe it's a hybrid that when you dock it, the dock actually does something more than just projects. Maybe it enhances the Switch and it plays it on good frame. I don't know, but to me, the thing that just doesn't sit right is if it's on a PlayStation 5 level and especially portable. We've seen with the handhelds you guys have, they're not cheap.
No, they're not. But it is NVIDIA DLSS, and DLSS does allow you to get better graphics on weaker hardware. The PC community really raves about DLSS to the point where I believe even with Starfield, they were
mad. Is it $300-$400 weaker hardware though?
I mean, but according to all right, let's look at what we know so far, the rumors we know, right? Which is Bobby Snitches saying that it's definitely more on the power of a PS4, or hybrid more than a PS4.
That makes more sense to me.
Right. So let's just say it's PS4 level, right? With DLSS upscaling to make it look resolution wise, and it's running Unreal 5, which is current gen, right? So let's just say they can upscale the 720 to the 1080 or whatever. That don't appeal to you at all?
Not really. Most of the third party stuff too. We talk about first party. I'm always gonna like a game that runs better. So and I usually review the games here recently, and they have been very rough. Like the Switch games, Tears of the Kingdom. There was a couple times it was a consistent type of experience, but there's sometimes I'm like, man, this game rough. Right. So it just depends, man. It depends on what they're comfortable with that price point is. Because I'm sorry, I think they're going to try to hit like a $350 price range. I think that they're not going to like. Here's the thing. Okay. They need to get to that point where people feel comfortable going. Because look, if what has benefited them is the big households, the 3 to 4 kid households, that they're like, okay, let's just go out and pick up these $200, Switch lights, or how much they are these days, and let's buy 3 of them for $600. If you get that up, and now you adding another $100, okay, if I got 4 kids, 3 kids. Why buy them individual Switches when I could just buy them one console and just let them all play that? And it's just like, because the more that price is, the more it's going to be to accommodate to multiple children. They've always done well because they've been at a cheap point where it'll cost you a little penny, but it's different than going out and buying Timmy, Tommy, and Tina, a Series X each, which is $1,500, than buying Tina, Tommy, and Tina, buying them a Switch for $300 each, because that $200 might not matter in the grand scheme of things off of one console, but when you're buying multiple, that's when it starts to add up.
When they $300 off the rip when they first dropped? They was $300 when they first dropped.
No, I'm talking about if we're going to the 4 to 5, because people sit there talking about it's going to be PlayStation 5 spec.
No, they're not saying PlayStation 5 spec. They just said comparable with upscaling. So that don't mean it's on the level of PlayStation 5 and Series X.
I just feel like people need to relax until we actually see the actual console, because it's cute what we hear. It's gonna be.
You don't believe them because you think that their price is going to be a factor to bringing them some of this technology down.
We see, and people be sitting there listening. Jezcore and all them. I'm sure that actually happened.
Yeah, behind
it's just
closed door.
What is actually going to be the price point? Are they going to be able to do that realistically in the market that they currently are in? Keep in mind, you got the handheld market has drastically improved in the past couple of years. They have that to worry about as well.
Yeah, Steam Deck's
it's no longer, they'll have the Pokemons and the Marios and the Zeldas to help them out.
Nintendo got the games. Come on.
But those games come out. They don't come out every year anymore. It took 5 years to get Zelda. We haven't seen a 3D Mario since like 2016. Metro Prime 4 took like a decade to make.
Maybe they held it out for the new.
I don't think Metro 4 is a launch title. Metroids have never sold very well for the most part. I think they are launching a 3D Mario for the Switch too.
Okay.
It's just, I hope it is. I hope all that for $300, but I think we can all agree that if they have to breach that $300 and go to the
trouble.
400
What if it's
range.
full?
I don't know if they could sell a $400 Switch. Now they're going to sell
400 with a
but-
new Mario, boy.
But for a little bit more, you can get a Steam Deck. They have another one coming out
Steam Deck
here.
ain't got no Mario.
Yeah, that's not the
400's
same
a lot
market.
though, man.
I feel you. No, listen, you're making valid. I know exactly what you're saying. I'm just messing with you. It's gonna be interesting if based on the tech and the price ratio. So if you're good, I want to get King on this. I'm curious if you're good at it.
Yeah,
you good? Oh, okay. Yeah, let's get
No, hold on. Let me address some of the chat. I'm not saying that they would never sell $400 Switches. I'm saying that one of the prime reasons that they had so much success with the Switch that they currently are selling was the low entry that you could buy multiple times for multiple kids. Once you raise that even by 100, we're talking $200 or $300. You got 3 kids, that's $3 extra $100 you got to spend on getting all.
Hold on, Addict. We got Nady Nay, who we met at PAX West with Kai and the crew and Nintendo N64 Josh. He was like, yo, the OLED was $350. Dudes ain't had no problem.
That was different because there was a standard Switch that you could buy.
Okay.
They also have the Switch Lite that was cheaper.
Sure.
There was a variety of things that you could do. They might do that in the Switch 2 life cycle eventually. But at launch, they're going to be, if it's $400, it will sell well.
Okay.
But the problem is are they going to have the same success that the Switch they currently have now has? And I think the higher that margining on that price is, they'll have don't get me wrong, they're still going to sell a lot. Okay. It's just the higher that is, like I said, I know families that have 4 or 5 Switches. If that was $150 more per kid, they might not have 4 or 5 Switches. They might have 2 or 3 Switches, or may have a Series X or a PS5 in their house.
That's Dad's Switch. I don't touch that one. That's King. We go. No, this is a good point. These are great points. That's I love this. I was hoping to see what you say, bro. But if you're good, I wanted to ask King if you're good at it. If you're good.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. So, King. Switch 2 coming in hot. A lot of new specs, a lot of up-to-date specs, non-Vaseline air stuff. You know, a lot of new technology, DLSS, Unreal Engine 5. Ooh, how we feeling, King?
Well, I believe everything to be true. Shout out to KNN News. Our CIs that were on the floor at PAX West.
Yes.
As we were in the air and we were flying away, I was getting a whole bunch of texts and, in our background chatter, we heard that they were showing. Now, from what I hear, Final Fantasy 7 remake was shown on it.
Big cloud outside on the new Switch too.
A Breath of the Wild running at 60 frames per second at a higher resolution was shown.
That's coming in hot.
From the specs that they saw, that it was supposed to be 12 gigs of RAM. I don't put too much weight behind that. I probably think it'll be somewhere like around 8. I think probably the dev kit probably had 12.
Okay. Oh yeah, sure.
So I think it'll probably come down to somewhere between.
That RAM course.
Yeah, I think it's 6 and 8.
Okay.
In between
the
there.
thing is, they're not showing this to consumers. They're showing it to media.
Yeah, this is media and CEOs, heads of
publishers and stuff
of the publishers that's going to be getting these games to you. Now, here's where you can look and see the tea leaves.
All right, let's go.
Phil is not going to give these guys a 10-year contract on Call of Duty.
Phil already knew. Dominus already knew.
That Switch
I'm sure he's known what it's been like for years.
Yeah, this was he had the Switch.
Well, see, here's the thing: they have dev kits for it. They make games on
Bobby
the platform.
out here snitching. Bobby out
so
here.
You saw the Switch on the shelf,
Mm-hmm.
and dudes wanted to realize, trying to figure out what is the Switch being on Phil's shelf. What's going on there?
Oh, remember that?
Right. So everybody was leading and thinking it's current Switch. And it probably would be current Switch. You probably have a streaming version of Call of Duty that's on the current Switch, right? But natively, it's going to run natively on the Switch too. So that I think the overall graphics of the machine is going to be top notch. I think the resolution on the if it's a Switch in the traditional sense of we know what Switch is, that you can have a portable.
That's
and
what
a
the
dock.
rumors are. The rumors are they're
Right.
still maintaining.
Right. So I think it'll be 720 on the dock. I mean on off the dock, and probably 1080p on 900 when it's docked.
Okay.
I think 60 frames per second will reign supreme on the machine. And I think that's achieved through DLSS from NVIDIA and their techniques that they're using that's proprietary towards their chipsets.
Facts. Right? They got the Tegras with them with the beginning. They've been with NVIDIA, nice little in pocket.
And this is it's hardware, not software. That's the difference between AMD and the difference between NVIDIA. The AMD stuff works with everything.
Everyone, yeah.
And NVIDIA stuff is proprietary. So a lot of the stuff that Microsoft and do you have a Game Pass on the machine? That's something totally different down the block, right? Later on. My question for this machine, do you have a dual slot where you put in a Switch card and its backup path for Switch? Because you're going to have different storage medium. Is the storage medium cartridge so they can keep the fast data transfer? They find a way to realistically make a larger cartridge, larger in size, form, factor, and shape, that can hold a greater capacity for video game gigs, right, going in. So, or would they rely on their network, which they're partnering with Microsoft at some point in time, to have the network offload a lot of the cloud stuff? Listen, it's a lot of moving parts.
That's true.
What we do know is we are closer to a Switch 2 coming out. Is it going to have the projection stuff that I said? Would that be the trick? We are hearing the specs. We're hearing about the games, but we're not hearing the hook.
Yes.
Nintendo always has a hook to pull you in.
True.
None of this stuff that we've heard so far is a big enough hook for you to say, I got to switch, let me go up. You know, and it's not just the games. Nintendo always has to change the way we see, play, and feel and know games in order to get you to experience what they're trying to bring across.
Have we had confirmation that it is definitely a handheld?
Yo, the latest
part too.
Yeah, the rumors. Hold on,
I would assume it's a handheld, but with Nintendo, you don't know. Like
I would assume it's a hybrid of both.
I said, although this is from Video Game Chronicle, although specific details of the hardware are being kept closely guarded, VGC sources indicate that the next gen console will be able to be used in portable mode, similar to the Nintendo Switch. So the rumors still suggest that the form
it's a hybrid.
It's a hybrid on some level.
Right. That's pretty self-explanatory. I would be very surprised if they didn't, because that was lightning in a bottle. And
they've been that way since the Wii U. Just as some of the people that we talked to in the background, their initial concept of the Wii U was wrong. It was, talking to engineers that's in the industry, and I'm talking about top-notch leading engineers that's in the industry that can make consoles and have these brainstorming meetings. Nintendo was on the right track. Just with the Wii U, they did it backwards. All the tech should have been in the handheld, opposed to the base. So when they got it right, they was always on the right track. But when they got it right with the Switch. And I believe they're going to keep that same mentality because the engineers in the industry as a whole knows where we're moving. If you're seeing an explosion of handheld devices that are powerful in the industry that we see right now, as far as the Lavio or
the Lenovo joint,
the Lenovo joint, the ROG, the Steam Deck, these machines are capable. They're larger in size as far as graphics and everything like that, but it doesn't fit Nintendo's model to go too high in price. I believe Attic when he says that price point is key. So they're not going to do anything to knock themselves out of making money from releasing.
Nintendo
they want to stay in pocket with the family-friendly pricing that they go through with $300. I don't think it's more than $300. I think it hits $300 price point. So at that $300,
they might do a SKU though. Higher end Switch 2 for like more storage or something. They'll do a SKU, but there's going to be an entry. I guarantee you it's $300. Like maybe they feel like inflation and stuff. They can get away with a $400 console.
Do you think they do something where you can put your own Nintendo memory card in the machine to up the RAM that's inside the initial box? I doubt it. Yeah. But do you think that's something that they're...
I don't think. I just think this is one of those things where what does Nintendo feel like they can get away with and what they can realistically get away with? I don't know. Like, because here's the thing, like that one of the reasons that they were mad successful is just the entry was so low they could do it multiple ways, and it's just like once you raise that, because I don't think that outprices a casual, but I think that goes away from being less of an impulse buy. And switches were really good on impulse buys. I know so many people that would walk in. My cousin Storm walked in a Walmart one day, impulse buy to Switch. That's been his primary console this entire generation. It's just, but because it was at a price where you could do that. Talking 400. It's like I said, I think they would sell very well. It's just, will they have the success they have now that they had during the Switch? That's a good question.
If King, you good, I was going to jump unless you good.
No, I'm perfect.
Yeah, look, I'm feeling this. Feels good right now. I'm feeling right now. Let me tell you why. Because Switch is first of all, it's the most successful console they ever had. Let's be real. And this was my number one draft pick. I told everybody.
The Wii was more successful.
Wasn't the Wii more successful? Everybody. No. Oh, I mean the Wii. I don't know. You can look at those.
Yeah, I think the Wii.
Look at those numbers, but it's one of their most successful consoles. It's my number one draft pick. I told people it was going to happen. People laughed at me. I said I'm that guy in the commercial. I'm that guy that went from the couch to the flight. I wasn't the guy on the basketball court with the Switch. I wasn't that guy. But or the guys in the club, but they had the commercial with they was on the rooftop party or whatever. I wasn't that guy. But I was the guy that travels, jump on a plane. I was like, they got it. Form factor. They took it the next step past the Vita with the double shifts, the dual analogs, full functionality. I was like, boom. To me, it was time, right? They've milked this thing. The games have still been great, but we've seen it starting to show its age. We've seen as far as the hardware, and they would shout out to that Tegra chip. These developers out here doing the Lord's work of sorcery, even porting things down to this platform as it currently is. So I always feel Nintendo with power is intriguing to me. They've always, if they got power. Once I heard Unreal Engine 5 Matrix demo running, that demo is crazy. There's a lot. That demo is
how well is it running? Though?
The fact that it's running
really good.
The fact that we've
seen developers shift games out saying this game runs well. And it doesn't run well.
They said comparable to Series X. Comparable is all I need to hear.
The reason why is at a lower resolution. Yeah. See, people get caught up with that stuff was running on the PlayStation 5 and the Xbox at 4K.
Yeah,
so. This doesn't have to push out 4K
have to push out the thing. Yeah, I look at it like Series S level. You don't gotta go. You don't gotta do 4K. You ain't gotta do that. You got and then the fact that they with NVIDIA already, who have a great hardware relationship, get the chips for cheap, knows the hardware, software in and out, using their DLSS technology. This is a perfect marriage for Nintendo. Perfect, because it keeps them current. It keeps them within striking distance. You don't have to be on the level of these guys, but you're in striking distance. You can still do a little low-res version of your joint, and you Gucci. And if this tech is as good as people say, they've invested patents in upscale tech. Like that means they're taking it serious. The form factor, I agree with you, Attic, has to be key. All indicators feel that it's going to be there. The dock boost, most likely, when it's in dock, like King was saying, get you a little extra bump, the portability, and to me, this is the key. Now, this is where I'm with you, Attic. The price is going to be key, but for another reason. The problem, as much as I love my Ally and as much as I love my Steam Deck, these batteries are atrocious.
Yep.
These batteries you have to live with that plug. Yep. I'm on the plane plugged in. I'm not even playing around. You know what I'm saying? Because you're going to get them high performance gains you're getting out of altitude. Now, this is where Addict's questioning is very valid, because if you're going to have some of this power, right? If you're going to have some, can NVIDIA work sorcery as well as Nintendo with this battery life? Now, if they're getting 3 to 4 hours, 4 to 5, it's a W to me. Because these current joints, you getting 1 to 2.
I think they can, because if you put the ROG in silent and lower some specs down on certain things, you can get actual juice out.
Yeah.
The current switch that we do have right now, we already know that that Nintendo has been throttling back the switch. Anyway, we've been yelling for a long time, release the true power of the Tegra chip.
Right.
And if they ever did, I mean, it's shorter in battery life, but the fact of the matter is that Nintendo Switch is more capable than people really think. And if they're able to do the same thing with the next one, they're going to throttle it back and you know, allow them to play the games that are decent. You know?
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Look, all I ask for, I know I'm still pie in the sky, but will complete my dream. If me and Nintendo get back together again, would be, please, if it's something, just, all right, if you ain't going to do achievements, all right, fine. I would love achievements, you know. Can I message? I just want an online message. I just want to send a message to my friend. I want to say, hey, Attic, I'm on today.
I just want them to just integrate Discord into their system.
Yeah, if you ain't going to do it, put Discord in your joint. Facts. Give us apps, Nintendo. Then facts. If you ain't going to do it, because I think the only thing they had was like YouTube, and that was, you know what I'm saying? Give us some apps. Get a deal with Discord, because clearly you can't handle that. Let them rock and let us get our party chat on, and that could be the cross-platform joint. And I do think King is on to something, you know, with the reason why the power is very important is because they got the 10-year deal. They got the 10-year deal with the ABK and the cards. So I'm excited. I'm excited, man. Look, hey. He said, Carl got here cheating on his ally. Listen, I got my ally from the big boy stuff, but you got to remember, Nintendo still has those exclusives. And shout out to my man, Nintendo, he's got a point. I don't care what nobody say. 300, 400. If that joint come with a Mario Kart, it's over. People who could sit there and say, we got 6 kids, but you know, this mama is Papa Switch. Y'all got y'all. I'm telling you, bro, that it's gonna move. Their IPs move. But
I think it's gonna sell a whole lot better than it's gonna take over the crown of the current handhelds that we do have in the market now.
Yeah.
We do have a lot of high-end, you know, Steam Decks and all this other stuff that's out there. But at the end of the day, Nintendo has the magic with the IPs.
The IPs.
Right? And if you're not savvy enough to learn how to do certain things to make those IPs appear in other places, your only recourse is to get a Switch and whatever it's going to be called. I think naming is the key. The problem with the Wii U, nobody knew what it was.
Yeah, the naming.
And I think key to the strategy of this Nintendo new Switch is the name.
Yeah, the name, and you said it best. What is the hook this time?
Yeah.
How you flipping it? So
Projection.
Yeah, no doubt. That's all I got. We did the super chats the last time. We get up out of here.
Let's get those super chats. Who got the super chats? Who out there with them super chats?
Good to go, Addy.
I'm looking.
No doubt.
Yo, I'm gonna tell y'all now.
Nah, Nintendo, we need them achievements. Nady, we need them achievements. Sorry.
$2 super chats from Danny Passion Official. Now Nintendo will run COD native. Good for Microsoft deal.
Okay.
We got a Lord Gold from KJ Was 85. We got a $2 super chat from Nintendo Don the Otaku. If they launched with Mario Kart, price doesn't matter. They have a $2 super chat for from the Don the Otaku. Switch surpassed the Wii by like 30 million. They got a $5 super chat from Nintendo. Nintendo Don the Otaku. Nintendo has been outselling everyone with a hand tied behind their back with Subpower Online and no third party. Y'all not ready if both are fixed. And then we have a member chat from TSWS Gaming. Microsoft was like, Nintendo, no disrespect, but please get some power so we can give you that Call of Duty.
Man, the dominance new.
$5 super chat from Four Eyes Malone. Nintendo just can't do like the Wii U and confuse consumers and publishers. Plus, they need to get storage to 128 gigabyte minimum.
Yeah, storage is gonna be interesting. Good point. Last one on the docket. This is you, Attic. I don't know if I'm going to set you up.
Yeah, you could say that.
All right. Looks like Reedpop and ESA, the part ways over E3. So, yeah, PAX organizer Reedpop will not be working on future E3 events. This is according to GamesIndustry.biz. And looks like the company and the ESA have announced. ESA has informed them that the Los Angeles Convention Center will not be putting a show there on 2024. They have not canceled plans for a 2024 event, but it's not going to take place at that venue. Looks like they're looking for a complete reinvention of the show for 2025, and then Reedpop pretty much said that who started the deal in 2020 for the deal said that the first effort to relaunch the event failed to get off the ground on the planned 2023 show that was canceled. The decision to end the relationship was a mutual decision. And then this was the ESA's president saying, "We appreciate Reedpop's partnership over the past 14 months, support their ongoing efforts to bring industry and fans together." They said they want to continue to evaluate and explore how to best serve the video game industry in every aspect. They said they're looking forward to sharing news about E3 in the coming months. And yeah, so it was an amicable split. And I'm trying to see if there's any other yeah, they said as far as Reedpop's final statements, they said, while we will not be involved with the future of E3, we can look forward to seeing its evolution and where the ESA take it. So this is your topic, Addict.
I think that the odds of E3 coming back are pretty slim.
Yeah.
But it would be interesting if instead of canceling it, they pivoted. They're like, we don't got to be in LA. You know, let's look other places. Let's take this venue maybe to New York or to, Dallas and Texas, or there's a lot of other bigger places around the country that they could take it to, maybe get a vast deal, do more marketing locally than they usually do. I don't know. It's not looking good. Maybe they'll still be around that time. All I know is LA, the only reason they were able to be successful is because they had the help of the industry. If they can't mend those wounds and get people like PlayStation and Xbox and Nintendo back to a degree, they could have a venue in New York for free and still fail.
Right.
Because we're the Iron Lords podcast. If E3 is in New York, where you guys are, and everywhere else is
East
in
Coast.
LA, where are we going?
East Coast.
Where are we going? We going to LA because that is where the bulk of the industry is going to be. What's the point in having an event if Xbox, Nintendo, PlayStation, EA, Ubisoft, all these other places, Devolver Digital, what's the point of having an event if they're not there?
Yeah.
E3 has never been, to me, has been the ESA. E3 has been an event, a duration throughout the year, which is usually in the June, where we all come together, we celebrate gaming, we go to the conferences. That's E3. The convention was never E3 to me. The E3 was that time of the year where we all come together, we go out for drinks. Well, you guys go, I don't drink. We eat.
Yes.
We watch these conferences. We fight our way to get into the Bethesda conference. That was E3 to me.
I feel that.
ESA has never been E3 to me. Sure, they own the branding, but they've never been E3 to me. E3 was the whole week. It was even when EA Play was off site. Did we ever go to we at EA Play? No, we are at E3. It was the event. It wasn't ESA. ESA can do whatever they want. I'm snatching that name. Addict's name for that convention, for that duration in LA every June when Microsoft goes on stage, when PlayStation sometimes go on stage, when Nintendo has their E3 Direct. That's E3. Forget all that other foolishness. They could take that anywhere they want. If the ESA don't get their stuff together and find a way to mend those wounds and get those other people back, they can bring E3 back anywhere around the country. It's not going to matter because they don't have the help of the industry.
Yeah. No, it's a good point. It's a very good point. King, E3, near and dear to us. We started a lot there. Now we see in Reedpop and ESA split, and now the future will be changing.
It's up in the air.
Yeah. What you think?
The thing is, I always knew that you couldn't succeed doing the same things that made you lose. And that's the definition of insanity, right? You're going to double down. You're going to take more money. You're going to throw it right back into the same thing, into the same way that you lost. Now, as marketing manager of ILP, and as an individual that understands trends and knows where stuff goes, and I can pretty much predict and navigate through. Only thing that you need in this lifetime is capital and balls. Pause. And if you have enough of both, you're able to be daring enough to change something. I can tell the ESA that I know exactly what you did wrong, how you did it wrong, and how to pivot and switch it.
What we doing?
I will never let this out.
Oh,
So anybody that's sitting there trying to get free game, trying to take this,
we can't
and
get
turn
free
it into
cookies
something
right now.
else,
We can, okay.
is in here.
Okay,
You ain't gonna get
Pay
it.
that man. Pay that
I'm
man.
telling them,
ESA.
Yeah, the ESA, look over to me. Reach out to us.
Reach out.
I can change fundamentally.
I
what
think I
it
can
is.
predict one of your changes.
Exactly.
I know for
You know it.
fact I can predict one of your
You know
changes.
exactly what it
At
is.
least one. I don't got the rest.
Saying it. People in the chat are saying.
So
I can
one
change
person
it.
I think I saw something. Okay.
I could change it, fix it, and turn it into exactly what you wanted it to be.
Pay
You
that
wanted to
man.
be that event. You wanted to turn it back into the Mecca. You wanted to turn it to something else.
Facts.
And your ability to do so is there, but your willingness to look outside of the box isn't. Jeff is beating you at your game, but he knows how to move better. He knows how to navigate in this current wave of digital. You guys are analog. You're fighting against the digital, and the digital guy is beating the snot out of you. And you don't know how to recover because everybody is looking over to how successful the digital guy pivoted and then saving money. You physical analog entities are has turned it into something that, like Attic said, it used to be an event of the week. What was going on in satellite circumference of what you had going on, and you benefited from all those satellites around you. Now those satellites are not there. You're standing there by yourself, and what do you yourself have to offer in order to bring these satellites back, to entice them back to you? You can't right now because you don't know how to switch it. I do. Now, E3 being dead, I knew that was going to happen. And it sucks because it's something that is legacied into us as gamers from fundamentally from the beginning, from being ostracized from the event, right? And being shunned as far as commoners until we were able to get media to go inside to see what's going on. You want to see what's behind the velvet rope. You want to see what's all the magic about. And you get inside, we only got a chance to live in that magic for probably 4 years.
Facts.
But it was
Not
the
even
greatest
4 years.
4 years happening. You know, to get to these events, to see EA play, to see Ubisoft offsite, to see the PC award, the PC show.
Shout out to the Ubisoft pieces and Mad Red Bull.
To see Sony show, to see Nintendo show, to be there when everything was rocking. Everybody wants to know how to get that old feel back. I want you to remember this. If you break up with somebody, right, and you and that individual don't work, but you still have feelings for that individual, you always got to remember what broke y'all up to begin with, right? So now, if you choose to go back with that individual, you have to figure out what led up to the breakup, what caused the breakup, why the breakup happened, and you have to analyze the problem.
Facts.
To eliminate the problem in order to make what you thought is successful succeed even further. You don't go into the old relationship doing the same old things because you will have the same results.
Facts.
So you must switch up. I know how to switch it up. The switch up isn't that hard, but it's going to take financial effort and it's going to take a strength. And when I say balls, I'm a guy. I will say that. Pause. But it's just I grew up in that age. A lack of a better word. You got to have the fortitude within yourself to be able to withstand the tide switching on you. It sucks. Anybody got a chance to experience, it's there. but they have the ability to rise from the ashes. And I know under immense pressure from Jeff is doing this thing. It looks like it's an insurmountable odds for you to do that. But remember this, Jeff, now it will look like from the outside, Jeff has did this only in 2 years, 2 to 3 years. No, Jeff has had a long build up to this. And he was studying your flaws and your weaknesses. And that's how he capitalized on it. And he was allowing to take those satellites that you had around you and fix that. You want to get those satellites back. You're not strong by yourself.
I feel that. I'll jump in. You pretty much said a lot of what I was going to say already. I'm actually surprised that it didn't work out with Reedpop. I thought Reedpop would be.
I don't even think there was an opportunity, to be honest with you.
I hope that's not the case because Reedpop is lit. Like they do.
I think what happened is the pandemic happened, and that just took all the fuel out. And it's like, look, we couldn't actually give this a shot. I think because they downsized. Reedpop used to do PAX South. They stopped doing that.
Right.
So I think that, that was their hurrah to, get back into the swing of things. And I think after the pandemic happened, they're like, we're going to focus on the stuff we have left and nurture that. I think it was Reedpop that pulled away.
I think it's Reedpop that pulled away. Again, I'm not in these meetings. I guess I'm surprised because if you look at Reedpop separate, right? Each year since pandemic, has slowly been easing, right? They've been slowly clawing back, and it's getting bigger and it's getting bigger. Like the PAX East we go to, PAX West, it's getting better. It was a second building this time they built for the whole PAX West, over there in Seattle. And when I looked at that second building, I'm like, oh, you can put this whole thing over here. This thing is humongous, right? So to me, I see it slowly trending back for them, right? I don't know what happened there, but for them to pull away when they initially so early in the deal, that's my thing. You didn't have 1 year of an event with y'all working together.
Yeah, if it was 1 year and it flopped, that's why it made me feel like after the pandemic, they're like, look, we got to focus on us, and
I don't think
we
that.
got to separate.
I think that I'm just going to be real. I have no evidence. I'm just going on gut. I think that ESA is just stubborn and hard to deal with. I'm really starting to get to that point because it's like, I don't see how you couldn't make this work. What vision that you saw that you couldn't make work that they got going on? And it's just like, so it almost.
I can tell you why.
Okay.
It didn't work with them. Fundamentally, ESA doesn't want to really work with the public.
But then
fundamentally, from the core. Like you got to look at the core, like from fundamental.
From the old school core. Okay, I see where you're going.
Yeah, from the fundamental, they're still built. That's why they was doing what me and Sovereign said for them to do.
Right.
As far as the media thing goes, they're still trying to be posh. Fundamentally, PAX and Reedpop is only about the public.
Correct.
They only about the public spectacle as far as the dress up come through, the rooms have the public rooms, all this.
They know how to do some media,
right? Bro. They do. They not
they
playing. They
know how to treat that media, bro.
They not playing, right? So when you have those two opposing thought processes going in, one is going to try to tell you, we need to make it a bigger, better PAX. We can turn this into E3 event, PAX LA. We can have this and we can have this. When the other person is introverted and that person is extroverted, the introverted person is going to shy away and going to give a rebuff against having so much access.
I see where you're going. That's possible.
And that's what I fell apart at.
No, it could be. The only slight pushback I have, and you still could be right, even with this pushback, is that towards the end of their demise, that last year or two, they was making fan, thing. They were very fan day, and we gonna do this.
Forced, though.
True, and it could be you're right, and it could be forced. Yeah, that could be the pivot that maybe they didn't like to do, and then they like charging. It was like a weird ending they had before they conked out, before they tapped out. But look, it's interesting. I'm just biased. Look, I like Reedpop, so I just like I can't make it work with Reedpop. Like, so I'm with Attic. I don't got much confidence on ESA on their own what they gonna do. I thought your ID king of a PAX, LA PAX would have been lit. Maybe it was that. Maybe who get the headline for the? Who knows? But yeah, I don't have much confidence. I think what you call it, Jeff is out here killing them. We'll see, and they still seem committed to going to do it. So we'll see what that version of it. And
it would be crazy.
Yeah,
we talking all this smack, and they
lit.
just do another building in LA, and they're like the talk of the town. It's so lit there.
My thing is this: the thing that's gonna hurt them is when they lost Microsoft pulled out. You don't got no big publisher, third party person saying that I'm willing to show up to your joint.
Yep.
And not only that, they like, we could do it ourselves. We don't need you. So who you gonna showcase? Other than mobile games, indie games, like who really is gonna be the hook to pull you away from everything else? That's the battle. And I felt Reedpop still got the connections with everybody. Like Jeff, we all know his black book is crazy, right? He got anybody could pull up on a Jeff show. You could have a super. He got actors and actresses right there. Like it's super
and to
lit.
be honest with you, I don't even think Jeff is doing 100% with the stuff he wants to. Like we see these. It used to be the Video Game Awards. Microsoft would announce some big title there, but they're not even doing that now. Yeah. So it's just like you don't really see PlayStation announce like brand new stuff. Like at the end of the day, especially the platform holders, they're gonna, and Microsoft's doing this a lot more. Thank God, they're gonna save their best stuff for them, for their shows, for their events. And it's just like it's hard to do these event things, and you're not a platform.
Yeah,
because you have to rely on third party that 9 times out of 10, what do they have with the platforms? Marketing deals. Right. It's hard to rely on a platform holder such as Microsoft and PlayStation to let me get that first Fable gameplay. Nah, Jeff, I want the first Fable game for that's my stuff. My devs worked for that. That's going on our directs. It's hard to get that.
It's hard to get that. Yeah, so we'll see. That's all I got on it. But yeah, it looks kind of spooky to me. That's what I got.
I think it gets better if they're serious about making it work.
Holla at K.
It's not small, but it's stuff that can happen that can change it, and it can turn it into what it's supposed to be. Everything is an evolution. If you stay stagnant and you don't have any motion, you're just gonna get overrun. You gotta have motion. You gotta constantly be moving and elevating. Always. Constant elevation leads to expansion. I write my rhymes while I chill in my man.
Constant elevation, shorty. Mind over on shit. No doubt. So, Attic, you want to get the super chats, or we do the poll first?
I didn't really see any super chat.
I saw.
Oh, they don't like us. They like Saul.
They like Saul. They don't like us.
Yeah. Like, the hell with Lord Beefy.
No, I see. No, you did. You got Malone. I saw. Did you get Spartan 661? I see him. I'll read it if you ain't see it. He's in the middle of talking. All right, I got it. Spartan 661, 10-line super chat. We need external batteries that we could buy for handheld gaming systems. Laptops had slots where you could take the disk drive out and replace with another battery. You want the external slots, King?
Nah, you remember that with the a Turbo Duo?
Yeah.
The Turbo Express.
Turbo Express.
With the extra battery. Yo.
Them batteries.
That was the beefiest handheld with the liquid screen.
Could you plug it into the wall straight up and play, or you had to do the battery?
No, I was able to plug it into the wall. Remember, I was sitting next to the wall and play when I was at the store. And the TV tuner, TV tuner.
I love the Turbo Express.
I love the Turbo.
Shout out to the Hue card and all that.
Let's see if they still got Turbo Expresses on sale.
Yeah, but I think that was it. I know you were talking, but that was also which I will take the poll. All right, so obviously there's no been poll for a while. We'll start one up again with the recent successful launch of Starfield. Which aspect do you consider the most impressive? The choices are A, 1 million on Steam, 1 million plus on early access premium edition sales. B, biggest Bethesda game launch ever at 6 million players. C, currently the top 3 most played game on Xbox Live. Or D, I don't care. I told y'all, put respect on God Howard's name. Those, those are the choices. Rock the vote when it goes up. Salute to everybody in the realm. Appreciate the well wishes. Appreciate the love. I see a lot of DMs behind the scene. Again, for anyone I didn't get back to you, it will take me some time. Your boy just pacing himself. You know what I'm saying? Resting. But it's good to be back. And again, speak with my brothers and do what we love doing. It's always fun. Addict, any words to the people? What you got going on?
You can catch me on Twitter at Lord Addict. I apologize for the noise. You know, for some reason, I only ask for 3 or 4 hours a week, and people decide to do everything known to man in this room when I need stuff done. But you know, we had a great time at PAX West. You know, we got more stuff in store for you. We got some big guests incoming. The biggest guest we've ever had, and we're trying, man. We're trying. And you know, hopefully we'll have some more stuff to share to you guys in the next couple months. We actually, you know, we're thinking about going to more broadened places when it comes to like events and stuff next year. So you know, hopefully we'll see more on that middle of next year. But I want to thank everyone for coming through. We had up to like 950 people in here or something like that. Nice. It was a very good show.
Sunday.
Football Sunday too. We forgot today's the debut of Football Sunday, and to still kind of maintain that is super impressive.
Yeah,
we used to run from this back in the day.
Yeah. I hate that.
You ain't like that 11 a.m. You don't want to go back?
No. But we'll see you guys next week, and hopefully there'll be some stuff to talk about. Because this week, I feel like people are either playing Starfield or they're watching football. There's not like a lot to go on right now.
We battling the Lords of the NFL right now. They're going to catch us on the rebound.
Really on the rebound.
Facts.
And we got $5 super chat from Nintendo Donnie Otaku. I see my name, so we'll see how this goes. I don't feel like my money is well spent when Addict reads the super chats. I literally just read the super chats. So do you want me to talk in your ear like this? Is that what you want, Nintendo? We got a $5 super
Yo, why you got your neck like that? Nah, fix your neck, son.
I don't feel like my money is well spent.
Nah, you can't
when Addict reads the super chat.
You can't be doing your neck like that when you read.
He's ridiculous.
Yeah, I don't like you getting that into that. Anyway, he said, "Yeah." Yo, he's stupid. Anyway, shout out, brother Sam.
Have a nice day, Nintendo.
Not this ASM. You doing too much. I don't like that. So, shout out. He said, "I prefer that." Yo, Country Big said, "Addict, stop that, please." Yeah, like my man Reed, he gonna give it to you.
Like smooth talk, Addict.
Smooth talk. Woo, soft talk Sunday. Anyway, well, it's good. Shout out to our brother Saul, who had to go take care of business. Good to see him. Good to have him. We ain't got to send some love, but you know, show
send love to Saul.
Oh God.
Anyway, Lord King, where can the people find you? What you got going on, sir?
You can find me on Twitter. That's King David OTW. Listen, do me a favor. Go on Twitter to see those interviews that we put up. If you don't follow me now. Those videos is up there, so you can check that out. Also, go to lordsofgaming.net, where we have more videos, more interviews of what we did at PAX West. I always walk away from these shows feeling I didn't do enough. I didn't do more. I can always do more. If you're not walking away from these shows feeling that you've done the most, then I think you need to go back in. I want to give a special shout out to all the people that I did see their boots on the ground, feet that was there. I saw the whole Women's Gaming there.
Barron's level 1.
They had a community room, and I'm going to tell you, that's what you're supposed to be doing. You're supposed to be connecting to your community. I wish I would have known ahead of time. We found out we found out at the airport. Well, I found out at the airport that they had a community room. I would have loved to have known a little bit sooner so we could have done more things. But Attic and I made it up there to that community room to show support. Shout out to Baron from Level 1 Gaming.
You're looking at how
that guy,
his name,
level of grind is something beautiful to see. He's at these shows. He's working as hard as he possibly can, and he's holding his team down. Shout out to Colt. that was there. Colt was there with his family, and he was working at the same time, so it was very hard to balance family and fun. But he was doing both, and and business, and it was something great to see. Nintendo Josh,
that man, yeah,
he pulled up on us.
Good dude.
And that was great.
I wish that was with him was in our chat.
I wish we would have known that he was going to be there.
Yeah.
You understand? Could you imagine everybody up inside the community room, bringing our communities together, having these conversations, called everybody. We got to do better as a community. We're not separate. In order to grow, everybody must come together. All right? So you can't look over at somebody else and saying they're doing this and you're not doing this to attach and grow together. We all got to do it together. All right. Philly Eagles fan.
Oh, Philly. Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
Salute.
Philly Eagles fan was there when we had 12 people. He has been riding with us. He was at PAX West. He pulled up on me. He was texting me in the DMs, and he found out where we was at. And that level of comfortability that we extend to you guys, we come to you with respect, no malice. We expect the same.
Yeah,
the brother came with so much love.
We could have been like a lot of these other podcasts. We took the homie to dinner with us.
Like he was rocking with us. Shout out to Kai. Shout out to a lot of other people. I can't name your names, but you know who you are.
Shout out to Drew.
You always trying to figure out how I know everything. God bless. I hope you stay all the way to the end. We had over 900 people watching. I appreciate that on a football Sunday. I don't want to hold y'all hostage anymore. But I also want y'all to know we do have a Patreon, and in that Patreon, we're trying to give y'all value. A lot of our stuff are we going to be feeding straight through the Patreon. So go to R&R with the Lords that's there. Addict's doing reactions to a lot of shows. I'm doing reactions to a lot of shows. We have more stuff that we're going to add to the Patreon to show you that value. And keep on the lookout for our Kickstarter that's going to go up, and you guys will get a chance to know what's going to happen with that. We also have partnerships that we're working with in the background.
Oh, yeah.
Listen, guys, if you didn't get your Valari pillow, I want you to go out and go get yourself a Valari pillow. Go check that out. It's a wonderful pillow to have and see. If you don't have the flavor that you're looking for, you're just holding out, stick around. We got stuff in the mix working for you guys.
We got some cool
and you
stuff.
will definitely love what we got coming up. But thank you for all the support. Without you guys, we will not be able to do anything that we do.
Facts.
We appreciate your time, your effort, your likes, your shares, your super chats, everything that you guys do. We appreciate it. Thank you so much.
No doubt. Yeah, salute. Again, everybody that pulled up on us on PAX. So many people and the developers and just being out there and so many people. Shout out to my LSM fan who also pulled up. You know what I mean? Yeah, it was so dope for people just
Sacco.
Yeah. Oh, y'all, man. Yeah. Shout out to the homie Nola Nerdcast. So many people. N64 Josh. We said
we got to tell the story real quick.
Me,
Cog, and King were walking on one of those rooftops. Camera. We're on our way to Con. Yeah, we're on our way to Con because we have a little get together that we're planning. And we just walking through, and all I hear is Lord Bayfin!
Just like that. Yo, Addict. So he's okay. So this guy is in the distance, and I see him, and he's just looking menacingly across, but he's standing there with his girl, and he has his nipple out.
He was dressed he's in a fight pole. As Ryu. It was a fighting game crossplay. But continue.
And I look over at him. Look at him. He's apologetically trying to explain the story away. But I look
the guy out with his nipple, and I got it.
And he goes, Lord Cog, I love you. So I'm like, yo, you want a picture with him? Yeah.
Hey, what's all that again?
The level of enthusiasm radiating through his body. He's standing there with one hard nipple, and he's like,
that's my man.
Let's go. Just like that. So he gets over there to take a picture. I'm standing there with my camera. I'm like, I got you. He goes, no. Pardon my back.
How you doing like that? Lying?
He said, my girl is gonna get the first picture.
Oh,
Take a picture, baby.
man.
And he's standing there with Cog, and he's flexing his nipples so hard.
Yo, that's stupid.
And he's there with Cog. And he's like, dig it.
Ridiculous. Shout out to my man Casper J. LSM fam. I had, bro, that was love. That was
I got both pictures.
Yeah,
I got
exactly.
I got
We
pictures
got
from
it.
the back, and I got pictures from the front.
Yeah.
I got both pictures.
Pause.
Why was he taking pictures of the back? That's what I wanted to know.
He told me, Attic, he told me, pardon my back.
He ain't say that. But
My girl gonna take my picture.
Anyway, shout out to James Shields. Shout out to Miles Dawn PA back for the first time. Shout out to Jeff Grubb, we back for the first time.
Yes.
Shout out to L. Jason. So many people.
Do
that
you see? Easily miss people names.
Yeah.
And those are people that we met. So don't ever take anything as a slight. It was
it's just so
that
many.
was a priority.
And then also, again, we're moving and shout out to Matt Patrick Grand, Sarah, Naughty Dog, and EA was in the building. Respawn was in the building. His beautiful wife, and Rara Bagel and them. So many people. Anybody that I forgot, please forgive us. But it was just so cool to get the love, and obviously for people who knew my situation, they knew how it was important to see me and just being okay and stuff like that. So the love was felt, and it was dope. So shout out to PAX West, fun trip. Wish we could have stayed longer. We was on limited time, and then shout out to y'all for holding me down, not allowing me to push myself crazy, taking half days, going back to the hotel to rest because I'm still not 100% yet. Salute to that. But I do want to say, stay tuned tomorrow. Tomorrow, stay tuned. We got some exclusive deuces. Check every platform. I want y'all on lordsofgaming.net. I want y'all on that. I want y'all on ILP. We got exclusive deuces. Right? We hitting y'all in the head because we them dudes. We got stuff cooking and it's gonna be fun. And like Attic said, we got other things cooking later. We got some fun things. This is the time. It's time to rock with ILP right now. I'm telling y'all right now. Let them go. You know what I'm saying? This is the time. This ain't the time to be in your feelings. It's the time to be with ILP because we in these streets. We giving you the media. We boots to the ground. And look, we work hard. We work hard. And I rarely talk my talk, but look, at the end of the day, we feel that the quality that we're given can go up against anybody. And it's just about the love of these games and how passionate we are, and how much we care about this. And I hope you guys enjoy it. That's all I got, Attic. Let's get these kind of super chats and then us roll on out of here, man.
What super chat did you read last?
I think you got Rubber Knob.
Okay. We got a $5 super chat. Morning, Lords. Starfield is the bomb, or should I call it Starscream?
Oh my God.
We got a $5 super chat from Brandon C. A blessed day to everyone in the realm. Have a great show, Lords. Hope today's discussion goes as smooth as Solve's inner thigh.
Whoa! Hashtag instant foam.
We got.
That's instant foam.
Why are we discussing Solve's inner thigh? Why phone? What is
what I want you guys?
What's the meaning of this?
That come from Foam Stars, and when I put up, instant foam.
Right, okay, what does that got to do with Solve's inner thighs?
Well,
though?
man, listen, they want to attach it to Solve.
and then put those logos in the chat for Silent Cypher. He gifted 5 of you guys memberships.
Oh no!
Then we got a $5 super chat. Go Spartans 661. ILP is my Sunday event that takes priority over
no! Somebody says Southern Belle Addict.
He sounds like what was that? Paul Bearer.
Yeah. A little Paul Bearer, a little Southern Belle. No doubt. Solve is in the chat. Why does Attic sound like the child molest? Yo, old man from time on you for using the verbiage. Solve,
mind your business.
He said, "Come here, Chris."
Yeah. What was that movie? You got a real purdy vibe. Deliverance. That's what it sounds like. Anyway, and on that note, anything else? We got anything else? No?
You guys have a nice day.
All right, we see y'all. Enjoy y'all Sunday. See y'all next week.
I'm sending you guys to Wandering Dutch, by the way.
Oh yes, get the Dutch.
Get the Dutch.
I'm sending you to Wandering Dutch. Go in there and type ILP Ray. That's what we want in there.
Oh, we got
ILP
something
Ray.
coming up with Dutch too in the Patreon.
Oh wait. Enjoy your Sunday.
you